So how's things?
Things good.
Things good?
Yay.
That's good. Things good.
Yeah, things good.
Hmm.
And another thing is we should discuss what happened last time. We did have a conversation, but let's talk about what actually happened throughout the campaign. I would recommend watching that VOD or watching it from Jade's side because it is very important and a very good thing to recognize as both players and DMs, because responsibility of how things are and how things go, it lays on both sides of the blind.
And I will be separating that out into a its own video with isolating that. It's not yet it, but you can still check out the VOD. YouTube.com/Jade the Kobold, etc., etc.
Anyway, last time, who wants to do the recap this time?
I absolutely do not.
Okay, then I'll do the recap. So what happened was you got back to town. You had decided to go. Okay, first you went back to town. You talked to the guild representatives and got paid. Found out that Big Puppy would like to follow you, and found that Big Puppy can count as a mount, and so they were ridden around outside in the fields, while Selig was hunting. They had found a very large as a small cart or small shack, elk that had strange bioluminescent glow to it, and discovered that it was what you would call an arc beast. It is a parasitic creature that drains the life from its surroundings. Upon downing it, after a short combat, they had taken it to a harvester. They also explored the town, met some of the individuals, the robot, the bartender, and that's where we left off. I believe you were about to either explore the town during the night or go back to Selig's house. It is about, I think we said it was 9 at this point. The harvester said they will take a few days to finally finish the harvesting because it's such a big beast, and they would even sell the resources for you. The ones you, well, I mean, that's what they do. That's how they make their profits, at a 60-40 cut. Was it 60-40 or was it 70-30? Does anyone remember? I think it was.
I believe you said it's 70-30 normally, but because of the size,
Right,
of
it was
the creature,
size.
it's 60-40.
Right, 60-40.
Oops.
Okay, let's put this one on instead.
So I guess that's kind of what we can expect for other arc beasts as well, then.
Correct. So, what do you want to do now? It is dark. There are street lights everywhere. There are trolls holding lanterns, beasts carrying lanterns on horns in their mouths.
Hmm.
What say you?
Honestly. Well, friends, I think I'm going to take a bit of a scenic route back to Taleg's home with Big Puppy. Any of you are welcome to accompany me, but I just feel like going for a bit of a city walk.
I'll
Alien
join
is
you.
going to go up to the bartender. Or little spark.
I cannot understand anything you just said. It was like a mangled mess on my
Alright.
end for some reason.
Arleon is going to go apologize to the shopkeeper for little Spark's consumption of entire cake.
Well, the cake was intended for you, so
I guess.
if anyone missed out, it was you guys.
Food coma pseudo dragon. Or fairy dragon.
You're gonna like one day she's just gonna like decide to like preempt the dragon and just like lift up the lid, and there's gonna be her underneath there, and then she'll have another one set up ready. She'll lift that one up, and there's now 2 little sparks. Like, huh?
Terrifying.
Now there are 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. If I can quote the prequel trilogy.
I mean, you could, but you have to ask yourself if you really want to, you know? Wow.
What was that
Okay.
roll for, by the way?
I'm testing macros. Well,
Oh, okay.
while we're still in the setup process.
So, you are going to walk around town then, I believe. Well, none of your names are hoverable. Why not? That's something you guys can set.
Mine appears to be set. My name and health bar are both hoverable.
Maybe only for you, because it is only for...
Hovered by
it is
anybody.
by default... What the heck?
Yeah, if I
can't...
hover over
can
the
just do
other
it for
3, I can
everybody
still
as well.
see. I can see health bar, barely injured, unharmed Saleg, barely injured Keza.
Yeah, I can't see any of the bars.
When I hover over my own, I don't see a health bar, but again,
Yeah, I don't
I'm
see anything
unharmed,
hovering over
so-
anybody's.
Hmm.
I don't know why.
No, I see it for everybody. I'm not
Odd.
saying it's a skill issue, but
I've seen something like this not be a skill issue before, for sure.
Okay, when I tested out, names are all popping up, but Jenna is the only person whose bars are popping up.
I just
Oh,
set mine
never
to be
mind.
visible.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Keza's
It's
is now.
apparently only does it if you have the token control. Okay, that's what's going on. That's why I wasn't doing it.
Oh, interesting. Saleg's health bar is popping up now,
yep, my health bar
but
and
mine's.
first level spell slots are listed here.
Oh, I'm still marked as concentration, it looks like. Make a break that.
Oh, I also get
We
to do...
don't need no concentration.
Esther,
We don't need
leave those
no
kids alone.
orange juice. So is everyone just basically following Keza?
Yep.
Uh, yes. After Keza suggests that Salik would smell. Actually, that does sound like a good idea. I mean, that would be actually pretty good idea for getting Yuli and Jenna used to the city. I mean, you two are newer to here, right?
Yeah. New to a lot of things around here at that.
I mean, I think you'll like it here. There's a lot in the town. I mean, I guess it's a bit different than what you're used to based on what you've been saying, but there's a lot of people, a lot of places, a lot of food, a lot of tools and wares and merchants and stuff, and actually, I guess I could just say there's a lot and just end it there, but I didn't.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I don't really need a whole lot right now. I generally travel with everything I need. But I could stand to look for some trinkets and jewelry and whatnot. More for fun.
Very well. I can show you some places that might appeal to that.
Sounds good.
Everything that would have these kinds of things would be around the area you are right now. There are smaller shops. There are trinket stores, clothing stores.
Trinkets.
Non-magical trinkets.
It's Trinketville.
Mm-hmm.
It's a store that grandmas would love.
Same though.
I was saying certain neurodivergent.
Great. Now I'm just imagining a character who's just an artificer old granny who uses her abilities to just enchant small bits and bobs she has around the house for years.
Yeah, that tracks. That 100% tracks. I would totally do that.
Man, I want someone to play that character while I play my butler character.
That's
I made
actually...
a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's unfortunately completely impossible because that would require both you and I not to be DMing.
That is true.
Possible,
Alas.
but very unlikely.
I just want to play a butler character. That's just I think either rogue or artificer. So they have all the skills.
Calendar settings. How to disable calendar.
You can. There's a. You hover over it. There's a. Where?
There's a little X if you hover over it.
Oh, yes.
It keeps on reappearing every time we load in. So I'm just skimming through the whatnots to see if there's anything more abrasive that I can do to it on my side.
And if you can take a metaphorical hammer to it.
Pretty much. I know I can't change it on, like, everyone's end. I wouldn't even try. But...
So, what you doing? Are you doing the shoppings or...
Shoppins for gubbins?
Shoppings for gubbins.
I'll lead around to... I'd start with a little trinket shop. Odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, if you're looking for odds and ends, I really have nothing to give you. You should be a little. I would like you to be a little more specific than that, please.
Okay, I'll go to some place where you can buy jewelry.
Jewelry?
Mhm.
There is a jewelry outfitters. These are like it is basically a store for jewelry of the romantic kind, the accessorizing kind, and raw enchanting material. They also have on display rare and various forms of uncut gems.
Love that movie.
Is this what you were hoping for, Jenna?
Yeah, this looks nice. Let's see. Ooh. Do you have any uncut, unpolished ruby?
I do. How large do they need to be?
Oh, small's fine. I could use a handful of them.
A handful of rupees, I see.
Mm-hmm.
How many carats?
Well, the less the better.
So, like sand then?
Oh, do you have it? Do you have ruby sand?
They take out like a little box, and it's like these little tiny rubies in this box.
Perfect. I will take a handful of these.
Well, the rupees, their size makes them not too valuable. So I would say I would give you about for a pound. It would be 10 gold.
Okay, I can work with that. Shame you don't know anything
For a
lower quality, but I can work with that.
For a fistful like that, I would say, that looks to be a few ounces. So I would part with it for, say, a gold.
7 silver and you got a deal.
What'd you say?
7 silver and you have a deal.
I'm afraid we are unable to lower the price further than that.
Really? Well, unfortunate.
We would be selling it at a loss then.
Okay. Very well then. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. He puts it in a little velvet pouch for you, free of charge, as he hands you off the fistful of ruby sand.
I will need to trust you all to be chill while I go pick up my roommate from work and return in a few. Sorry about this.
No problem.
Okie dokie.
Understandable.
Yeah.
All right, folks, it's time to set the town on fire. She can't stop you.
I don't think Jade would stop anyone from setting
I
fire.
don't want to miss setting the town on fire. That'd be like the... Oh, okay, have fun.
It would set the town on fire, or would stop us from setting the town on fire only because they don't want to miss out.
I see. A valid reason to not set the town on fire because someone will miss out.
Yeah.
We'll have
Would
to
any
do
of
it
you like jewelry or uncut gems or
Could I see your selection of earrings, please?
We carry some of the finest earrings in town.
I'm
And
just
they
looking
will.
for-
Oh no, go ahead. If you're saying something, character.
I'm just looking for something simple and gold, something that dangles from the ear.
Oh, no gems then.
No gems. Not this time.
Well, we do have a gold chain earring. It dangles like you requested. A pair of those would cost you 5 gold. The chain is quite intricate.
I can agree to that. Benefits of having just got paid.
They hand you these like nice gold earrings. They have little dangly chains, and on the very end is like this like teardroplet of gold. The weight, so it actually dangles.
Yeah. You got yourself a deal. Thank you very much.
Yes, quite.
And
Did
I'm
anyone
going to put
did anyone
one of
record what
them
the robot's name was? Because it for some reason is not saved in my notes anymore.
I think it was like a serial number kind of name. I could be wrong. No, I'm thinking wrong. What was it?
Oh, I forget. Oh, it was named after something he could not have. It was some sort of
Yeah,
Oh,
it was a
treacle.
food.
Oh yeah.
Trickle.
Is there any gems that Arleon would recognize as being like from the elemental plane of, or from the Aether?
Very unlikely. You don't generally find gems in the Aether.
That's fair.
Any gems found in Aether usually is through dimensional trade. Hard to mine rocks when there's no rocks to mine.
Yeah, it makes sense.
However, you do know that that emeralds can be used for earth, ruby for fire, sapphire for water and ice, and diamond for air.
Mm. Do you have any small diamonds?
We do, but the smallest we have is about a half carat.
That's fine. How much are you asking for it?
A half carat diamond? Well, that would be about 25 gold.
Okay. I dig around in my old gold pouch and fish out enough and hand it over to him.
Oh, very good. Here is your diamond. He puts it in another like velvet pouch and hands it to you.
Arleon puts it in like an inside jacket pocket.
Your tiny crunch Well, there goes 25 gold as Little Spark eats it. Nah.
I'd be very
she's...
surprised if Little Spark managed to crunch a diamond.
They're a dragon.
There's a rock candy diamond.
I fucking stand. Diamond is still really, really, really hard.
I mean, dragons eat gems. It's just a thing. They'll eat diamonds and stuff. I think it's more like I don't think it's the hardness that stops them. It's like some kind of. It's either they have really, really strong teeth, because diamonds are also very brittle. Yeah, they're very easy to smash. That's one thing people don't know about diamonds, is they're very, very breakable. They're not scratchable, they're breakable.
Yeah. Not.
No, Little Spark is currently still a burrito and probably sleeping somewhere. I don't think she's eating anything for like the next few hours. She is a rotund. She is a cake-shaped dragon.
It's just cake-shaped.
Yes, especially cake-shaped dragon. Would you like anything else?
No, that's all I was interested in.
Yeah, and personally, I'm not much for jewelry or anything like that.
Understood.
Does that conclude our business here then?
I think so.
Okay. Well, then I guess I gotta take y'all around to see other stuff now. Where to next?
There is a street sign at at most corners. There is a large one with multiple destinations on it.
Is there an aviary in town?
What?
An aviary?
Yes, but it would be closed at this point. They would have already put their birds to sleep.
That's fair. But for future reference, where would that be? Seems like
the aviary would be like several hours walk away from this location.
Okay. I'm assuming so. Just gives me a general direction then.
Oh, that would be quite a ways. Do you have a paper map on you?
That'd be part of that would be part of your like standard gear that you would receive. Is everyone would have a paper map on them. of the city,
Okay.
at least. Like they don't have like marks for everything, but they have like they'll have like the gosh, what do you call them? The regions or the like segments of the town or the city, the townships and stuff like that.
Okay.
The sectors, I guess you can call them, blocks.
Oh, here. And Salig would pull out his own copy of a map and just points at one of many places that has been marked on it. Which, he points directly at one mark and just says, "This is where the aviary is. I usually check it to, see the birds, because watching them fly, it's a lot easier to learn how they move in case you run into any out in the wild."
Smart. You see Arleon dutifully note down the location on his own map.
Yeah, keeping an eye on how birds fly is actually a really good thing for hunting in, especially with what we're going to be doing now, because usually if you see how a bird flies in an aviary or in like a calm environment, and then you see them flying in a completely different way, usually that means something's wrong.
Makes sense.
You're quite well studied on this, Salek.
Hunter's gonna
Yeah.
hunt.
Oh yeah, when I learned to, one of the things my dad told me is that if I was interested in cooking, that the best way for me to learn without wasting too much is to get my own ingredients, and the easiest ways to get my own ingredients would be to hunt.
Mm-hmm. Suppose that makes sense.
Yeah, so he taught me a lot about hunting, and I learned from others too, because there's a lot of hunters in town, because, well, obviously there's going to be. That's kind of why the rangers are here. A lot of people are interested in hunting so they can become rangers, or they were retired rangers, or they learned hunting anyway because, you know, uh, being around rangers, people expect you to know how to hunt. And if you don't know how to hunt when you're around rangers, then people are kind of wondering why you're so close to rangers.
That might be just your own perception, because the rangers actually don't generally promote hunting. What they'll do is promote like proper huntsmanship, if you know what I mean. How not to deplete a population versus actual teaching how to hunt.
Preservation, not how to
Yeah,
shoot.
preservation, not how to shoot. They will teach you like proper hunting management. Like, they'll also have things like where to shoot an animal if you must, if you're hunting or having to take one down, because they want to make sure any animal brought down is brought down cleanly. But they themselves will not teach you how to shoot and hunt an animal. But the perception that they promote hunting is still there, because they do teach the courses.
But yeah, so for the sake of my cooking and everything, and with the suggestion from my dad, I learned hunting, and I've been like studying things to make sure that I've learned as much as I can, that I can figure out when things are wrong, because obviously, if things are wrong in the area you're hunting, you're not going to get very good hunting. And if they're, and after I became a ranger, well, now my job is to find where things are wrong and set them right.
Well, you've certainly got the perception for it. You seem well studied and attentive, and
I'm going to assume that in this case, Selig is the only member of the Huntsman's Lodge.
yeah, I mean, Keza's not a hunter.
There is an independent society that I do have in notes that exists called the Huntsman, and they have a hunt master and everything. Jägermeister, I believe, is what they would call them in Germany, at least. Which is funny because that's the booze.
Yeah.
Yeah. Universe, it's named after a prominent one who really liked it.
But yes, I'm going to, if you want, for Selig, Buck, Selig being part of the Huntsman's Guild and probably like a ranked member of some sort.
I would assume so because I feel like starting off the suggestion that his dad is the one who suggested and taught him hunting, I'm guessing he's probably had several family members who were members.
Most likely. So your title is probably Huntsman Caretaker. Because your focus is cooking rather than just simply hunting. You're not there for the pleasure of the hunt. You're there because you hunt for food and ingredients. So most likely you'd be a ranked member, and you'd be a caretaker.
Okay, making note of that.
So the sign, do you want to see what's on it, or do you want to just explore on your own and like roll a dice and see where we end up?
Oh, sure. Let's check what's on the sign.
I was saying earlier on is at least gonna try to write down what's on the sign.
So unsurprisingly, Northridge is to the north. The guild is to the south. And it just says guild and a lot of different signs that like point out like underneath the guild that like point out that there is the outfitters, the inn, et cetera, et cetera. To the east, there is something called Enclave Paradise, And to the west is the town stables.
Is Enclave Paradise a specific enclave name, or?
It is an enclave paradise. Sorry, enclave name.
Okay. Do I know what enclave race it's for?
You do not know, but considering it's not marked, it is likely a mixed enclave.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, it says visitation starts at 10 p.m.
Starts. Interesting. Night owls.
And visitation ends at like 6 a.m. There we go. Yeah.
I mean, we're out and about at night. We could visit the Enclave, and I could show you what it's like living in an Enclave.
I'm going to set us on the city map so we're not just staring at the...
Okie dokie.
But the Enclave would be roughly a half an hour walk away.
Mm-hmm. And it was 9 earlier, plus we spent a little time, so,
Yes.
you know, he'd be making good time for the start of visitation.
So are you heading to Paradise?
I think so.
That's right, yeah. If everyone's fine with that.
Yep.
So, you travel down to Paradise, or Enclave Paradise, rather. It takes you a little while. You notice that as you get closer and closer, there are more and more people walking around the street. Races of all kinds, not just your usual Enclave races, like goblins and kobolds and ratkin. They're wearing very interesting clothes as well.
What's so interesting about their clothes?
Quite a lot of them are wearing fishnets, and some of them are wearing studded leather jackets and very bright clothing. That you know that the dye must have cost quite a bit to have this kind of fashion.
Wow.
Interesting.
Hi.
Hi.
What's going down?
You're going to Paradise.
Hooray!
We are
Any
visiting
particular
an
paradise?
enclave called Paradise.
And as you get closer and closer, you see that there is a large building. It seems to be one of the public buildings for Enclave Paradise, likely leading to the underground, though they do have a compound above ground as well. There appears to be a small bar, some kind of cafe-looking building, a restaurant of types, likely serving food from their original homes. It does seem, in fact, that it is, in fact, a mixed-race enclave. However, some of the people that are wearing colors for the enclave specifically are not that of your usual Enclave races.
Hmm.
And as you find if you're approaching the main, ooh, what was that? That was a weird sound. As you approach the main large building, it looks rather it looks rather like boxy, very brutalist.
Hmm.
It just seems to be made of some kind of concrete. But there's a lot of people lined up outside. There's a very muscular dragonborn standing next to a large orc.
Hmm. Suppose I'll get in line and ask someone who's ahead of me. Hey, so, what's going on at this enclave?
Oh, well, do you not know about the parties?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I'm
Every
from a different
night-
enclave entirely.
Every night around 10, they open their doors and invite everyone in, and they have a party.
Oh my. Are you all down for visiting a party then?
I'm always down for a party.
Yeah, I'm down. Jenna's gonna take out one of the ruby pebbles and pop it in her mouth. Anyone want one?
What does it taste like?
Spicy candy.
Sure, I'd love some.
I'll hand you
It
one. It's been re-enchanted to taste sort of like sugar, cinnamon, and ground red pepper would be the flavor profile.
Mmm.
Not unlike an atomic warhead, but like more earthy and more a little bit slightly vegetable-y.
I think I'll pass.
That's delightful. I thought you were just buying gem dust.
Yeah, it's a little trick I picked up a long while back. Usually, a lot of places will get rid of the sand for basically nothing, since it's leftover waste of refining the nicer cuts. And
Oh, interesting.
quality of the cut doesn't affect the taste.
Okay. Huh. You might have to show me that trick sometime. Sounds interesting.
Sure. You got some magic in you?
Of course. You've seen me cast.
I've seen you cast divine. Not quite, but yeah.
Oh, does that... It has to be arcane or something specifically?
I mean, I don't know how to talk to the gods or whatever, so I don't know how that would work on your side, but if you can weave a spell, then I can show you the spell to weave. But not everyone can, you know?
That's fair. I may have to negotiate with a higher power.
Yeah, I don't bother with negotiating with higher powers anymore. Too more trouble than it's worth for me.
Any more?
Yeah. Highest power that I'm going to work with is going to be, someone who I can still punch if I need to.
So you've considered punching all of us?
You haven't given me a reason to. I don't work for you either. We're teamed up, eh?
If I should work with.
Work for.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. I enjoy what I do, but I could understand not wanting to be beholden to anyone like that you can't hold responsible.
Don't get me wrong, I respect what you're doing. Just ain't for me, you know?
Understandable. But, so far, this enclave seems pretty different from mine, so I'm excited to see what all this party entails.
So as you say that, the doors open and there's cheers. People start like getting checked in by the two muscular individuals in front. And everyone is rapidly entering the building. They basically just have a little thing that tells if you are of age to drink. Or use specific party favors. But as you start to enter, there is just a dark room. Not like so dark you can't see. It is a rather dim room, I should say. There are some kind of magic lights that hold everything at a certain light level, and there is a effect that seems to make certain things luminescent.
I've never been to a party with people just like this.
And after a little bit, somebody seems to be setting off some kind of indoor fireworks as there are flares and pops and everyone starts cheering. There is a rat folk that gets up on a stage and basically asks if everyone's ready to party. And everyone responds yes in shouts and cheers. And he basically pulls out an instrument, some strange like lute that seems to be charged in some arcane way as more of his band walk out. And what you hear is not your standard strings or woodwinds or drums even, but some kind of deformed and honestly like interesting to you, like something you likely have not heard before, unless you have been in a scene like this.
I would say it's pretty new to Keza.
There's now flashing lights. There's a lot of individual setting stands up. There are individuals selling wares.
By the way, just because I missed for part of it, Jenna is wearing finery. It is a very nice long black dress, and even though the edges of the outfit already look like they have a bit of magic in them, I am casting blur on myself and maintaining it so that that when I move, the dress leaves like an inky trail behind it. Like, I'll use the spell slot for it.
Also, I don't know if you heard, Jade, but a lot of the people that we saw were dressed in like fishnets and leather jackets with spikes.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, punk aesthetic respects would respect the elegance, especially with the inky blackness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what's everyone doing in this strange partyscape?
Dancing and drinking.
Arleon is primarily dancing.
I mean,
If you
I'll
wish to roll a
start by checking.
performance, you can roll a performance for dance. Otherwise, you just basically do your standard jives, like, wiggling back and forth.
The Commander Shepherd.
The Commando Shepherd, yes.
Let's see if Air Genasi
Yes, let's go.
dancing. Air Genasi dancing is appreciated. It is.
Yes, it is. So you move fluidly through the dance floor. You basically seem to barely touch the ground as you dance around, while Jenna thinks she's doing this elegant dance, but really she just kind of rocking her arms up and down or something. I guess I don't know.
I'm white girl
Describe it.
dancing. I'm white girl dancing.
Okay, you're white girl dancing. Okay.
I'm imagining Goat Simulator dance. Which is a lot of mostly just putting your hands up and down.
And while you're dancing, you're approached by
70 people. Oh, 0,
70
dang.
people. No. You are approached by. I mean, it's not a. It's the number of this doesn't determine any kind of value. It's a random table that lets me determine a race. You are approached by a silver dragonborn.
Shiny.
Hey! Nice moves. Nice dress.
When you said you, I didn't catch who that was.
It's you, Jenna.
Me? Oh, hi.
I don't know. With a 4, I feel like the response would have been, "Hey, you okay? You having a stroke?"
Hey, how's it going?
Does someone need to call the hospital?
I think that's a natural 1 reaction, but
And he just responds,
Oh no, you've been here before? This is my first time.
Yeah, same. Fairly new to town.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, maybe I can show you around sometime. Anyway, have you ever heard music like this? It's, good?
Is it now?
I don't know if I like it yet.
Yeah, I think it's pretty great. Is this diegetic?
yes.
Okay. I think it's fantastic. Also, I assume you checked to make sure this was stream safe.
What is stream safe?
The music.
Oh, it's my music.
Oh, good.
I own it.
Yay!
Ye.
I mean, so that's a yes.
Most of the music I use on stream is music I own.
Me too, but always good to check.
unless Bucky decides to copyright strike you. I don't think you have. I don't know. It probably wouldn't happen.
I don't usually respond to stream, but thank you for bombarding me with a bunch of bits.
Yay!
Dragon Scribe. Anyway, yeah, he's kind of not sure if he likes the music. The music is in fact diegetic. He is not really dancing, but he's kind of bobbing to the beat.
I don't know, though. It really, gets, I don't know, in your bones, I guess.
Yeah. Wiggle.
So, you said you're new around here. Where are you from? Not a whole lot of, cities or towns in this, whole place.
What's the? I wouldn't have an answer to this prepared without knowing. Because backstory would be, I didn't give that town a name. It would be where the where the war witches are.
It's just Towers of
established.
War.
The towers.
It'd be the towers, you could include Towers of War, but
Oh, I doubt. No, I wouldn't. I would just say the towers because I imagine that would be more likely what people would describe it as.
and
from
he's
the-
just like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying. I'm from the towers.
Oh, like a wizard tower?
Oh, Towers of War. Come on, it's not that far. off.
Oh, you're one of those, war peoples.
It's where I grew up.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know that was a whole civilization there.
Yeah, there's a city around it. It's pretty nice.
Huh.
How about you?
I'm born and raised here.
How's that treating you?
I mean, it's a really big city, so it's been fun, I suppose.
You suppose?
Eh. I mean, there could be more to life than being in one place, but it's just not safe to travel.
It's not?
Well, no, not with the bandits and the beasts.
I haven't had too much trouble.
Well, if you were raised in the Towers of War, I'd imagine you're probably, well fitted for a fight.
Like I said, there's just a town there. But I suppose I can hold my own at that. I don't know. I think everyone needs to travel, get out and see the world a little bit. How can you know where you are if you haven't been out and seen, what else there is? If you only lived here your whole life.
That is an interesting settlement, settlement. Sentiment.
He's a little drunk.
Oh, he's been hanging
He
out
might-
with the urchin all year. So
You might have had one.
But many people, well, they never leave this city. They're born, they grow old, they die, and I'd honestly rather die anywhere else.
I love that song.
Oh, I see, you got the reference.
Yeah, that's understandable. So, when you leaving?
I don't really have a real goal to leave yet. I've been training.
In what? What is it? Hold on. Do I have? What's? Give me what I got.
Wisdom. Okay, so insight. Based on his build and like his like kind of easy his like easy confidence, like a lazy confidence that he carries with him, you can tell that he's probably been training in some kind of fist combat art. He's very built. He is chiseled.
Nice.
You ever fight in the pits?
Do I look like I fought in a pit?
Well, I mean, I've seen some ladies that fight in the pits, and you can't tell that they do.
That's so?
Yeah. There's one lady out there named Scarlet. She's a ball of fury.
Sounds like a force to be reckoned with.
I think she's actually the champion of the pits right now.
Good honor. Good honor.
So, what you training?
I'm with working
I
with the
mean, I
Rangers
usually
right
use
now.
my. Oh, I mean, like I use my fists.
I use whatever I need.
Interesting answer.
I mean, you have to use what you have on you. Doesn't matter too much what it is, it'll change depending on the situation. And I try
Agreed.
not to get in too much trouble, you know?
Well, that's why I've trained in. Oh, I don't really use many weapons. I know how to use the sword, but I've trained in a few different martial arts. You gotta keep them on their toes, you know.
Keep on their toes.
Well, anyone who wants to fight you.
You seem hung up on fighting.
Well,
Why
I
is
mean,
that?
that's how I make my earnings, is fighting in the pits.
What kind of books do you read? This is said with a level of smug that is, This is said with a level of
Oh.
smug.
I enjoy reading the Compendium of Arcane Arts. It's a good read.
Oh.
I'm not talented in art, but I'm in the arts, but it's good to imagine.
What do you like to imagine about it?
Oh, I don't know. Being someone that goes out there into the wilds and sling a few spells, throw a few punches.
You like to imagine being something that you're not, then?
I guess that's an accurate way of putting it.
I just kind of let that hang in the air for a little bit.
And he just kind of like tries to recover and just like,
I mean, I'm training with a tutor right now, so someday maybe that will be me.
You know, one tutor lesson would probably be enough to fund a trip. You ever consider that?
I have, but what if I'm not ready?
Then go with a group. You can probably get on a trading caravan down to Tree of Wilds, spend a week out there, come back. You know, do you some good.
That may be a good idea.
You're training for something that you don't even know what you're training for. Odds are you'll just have a good time. And if it comes down to it, you'll have the caravan will have its own guards. You don't even need to sign on with them if you don't feel confident on that side, because you might even see them in action if you want to. What's the point in wanting something if you don't actually do it? Not much of one, is there? You can
I
want
guess
your whole
not.
life. You can want your whole life and let it all wither away before your eyes. Or you can get out there and do something. I know which person I'd rather spend time with.
I suppose you caught me in a fallacy then. One I didn't know I was trapped in.
You're welcome.
Name's Farrell, by the way.
Jenna,
Nice to meet you, Jenna.
pleasure.
All mine.
he says, and he just kind of dances beside you. Feral. I'm not Feral. Why did I say my own character's name?
I have no idea.
Okay. Leon, as you are dancing around, basically skirting across the dance floor, let me roll a pair of dice.
a pair of dice in paradise. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very, very interesting. You almost bump into a small kobold, and but you are able to like somehow stop yourself in midair before doing that. And she just kind of blinks and looks at you. Her makeup is kind of iridescent in the like black light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. How'd you do that?
My people know many ways to move through the wind.
Oh, I mean, that's cool. I mean, I almost became a kobold pancake, so, I mean, instead of being very upset, I'm actually really impressed.
Yes, many people tell me I'm light on my feet. I
Oh.
offer her a hand if you'd
Uh,
like to dance with me.
She will take your hand. And I am going to see. Oh my god. Yeah, she doesn't just dance with you, she somehow leads.
Well, Arleon's not heavy, so
Somehow
it's
she
not
uses you
considered
as a.
that-
Somehow she'll use you as a counterbalance to make some really floaty moves. You're able to like spin her in the air and everything like that. Basically, when you do this, for a little bit, the music stops as everyone's just staring at you, basically doing these aerial feats in the air. And they decide to play something else instead. A very airy, more akin as everyone else kind of just clears the floor to give you space. Selig, what are you doing?
Selig has found his way to the bar and has decided to see what kind of drinks they have.
There are quite a few different drinks. A lot of them are fizzy, very effervescent. Some of them glow in the dark. And they're like their favorite drink is called the Paradise Moonlight.
He would order himself a Paradise Moonlight.
They see that you're new around here, and they just smile. Rather than charge you, they just push you a long, like, flute of what seems to be some eerily glowing blue fluid that fizzes.
Ooh, this looks interesting. And he would just start taking a sip.
Ah. So, new around here, I see.
And as you sip, it tastes like something you can't really name. It's good. It's very sweet. There's certainly the sting of alcohol behind it. However, it's like some kind of berry, you think? Maybe raspberries? No. Blueberry. The flavor profile escapes you every time you try to pin it down.
Oh yeah, I'm from here in the city, but I've never come here at night before. Usually during night, I'm I'm either out on a hunt or I just got done with a hunt and have gone home.
Well, I can tell you quite a few people do come here at night.
He just has a shit-eating grin.
I can definitely see that, and this is a really wonderful drink.
He is kind of like frowns because he didn't pick up on it, and he's just like,
Yes, the moonlight. It's interesting. It's distilled and brewed in quite a atypical fashion, I would say.
Well, I'd have to guess so. I mean, its flavor profile keeps changing on me. Every time I think I've figured out what the flavor is, it changes. It's almost magical.
Oh, that's the thing. It is magical. It's supposed to be your favorite fruit.
Oh, that might explain why it keeps changing. See, I've spent my life trying to learn how to cook and become a chef, and I'm constantly trying to find new flavor profiles and different ways to cook and prepare meals, and every day well, not even every day, every second I can think of a different flavor, and it just shifts my view all the time. Everything can taste so wonderful if you prepare it right, and that's probably why it keeps changing on me, because every time if it's trying to figure out what my favorite berry is, well, that's depending on how I prep it and when I use it, it's all of them.
He squints. You're that celebrity chef guy, right? Salad.
Salik, but it was very close, and yeah, that's me.
Oh, sorry, Salig. I heard that you won a young chef's competition, didn't you? At some point in your life? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was when I was about 13, I want to say. I don't know. It's not something I really think that much about. See, I don't want to be a chef and all that for the accolades. I do it because I like to see people smile and make them happy, and food makes people happy. I mean, look how many people are drinking this drink and just smiling and laughing, and it's helping them open up around people that they're here. And I mean, I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but there's probably a lot of people here that if it wasn't for these wonderful drinks you serve, probably wouldn't be able to express themselves as openly as they do here, and it makes them happy.
Think you're talking about the fact that this stuff is liquid courage. Social lubricant, they call it.
I mean, not just that. I mean, have you seen how people are acting here compared to, say, the tavern down the street?
I would think it's partially due to the music and the lights and, well, the fact it's mostly here to party and less about the food. But you do make a good point. This is a very popular drink.
Yeah, and a drink like that, this encourages people to enjoy it, to savor it, to drink it over time, and you know, it gets them to enjoy it and spend time, and they end up being more lucid than, say, if you were serving ale or beers or something like that, because it's less the flavor and more just drinking to get drunk, and then people aren't really talking. They're just trying to ignore each other and just drink until they feel like they're appropriately drunk and then just pass out. But here they've got something tasty, they've got something that gives them a bit of extra pep, and yeah, the alcohol helps, obviously. I mean, it's not like I'm not a drinker. I mean, I have a tankard here that gives me dwarven ale at least 3 times a day, but but it's it. I'm probably in a spiral here, aren't I? I should probably chill out a little bit before I go a bit too crazy.
He kind of just chuckles, but then he like also
Goodbye,
thinks
public
back at what you
safety.
said, and then thinks about it a little bit, and just kind of has a he lets out a low whistle.
You did that when you're 13. You understand the young chef's competition is for 18 to 20, right?
No.
And you beat all those guys when you were 13. And that's why it's got to be why I remembered you, even though it was so long ago.
I mean, to be honest, most people who look at me would think that wasn't that long ago. I mean, I'm not exactly very tall.
Oh, that's on them.
Oh, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind my height. It's just people usually assume that I'm younger than I am because, you know, Dragonborn are usually pretty big. I mean, my dad's almost 8 feet tall, but here I am.
And like as you're talking, he pulls something out from underneath the counter, and he puts it on a basket, and he serves it to you.
It's like, well, Mr. Chef, I'd like you to try something. I call them onion rings.
Ooh, that actually sounds pretty interesting.
They're just battered onions that have been cut into rings. There's some seasoning inside the batter, of course. But try it. You might enjoy it.
Oh, well, thank you. And he'd smile and eat some onion rings.
The onion rings are both very steamy and very like. First, he tries to stop you because it just came out of the fryer, right? And then you just like pop one in your mouth and like it's not even hot. It's hot, but like it doesn't burn you because you know you're red scale. And he's just like, huh. And it is like the crunchiest thing you've ever eaten with like the softest interior of anything you've eaten. The onion itself just kind of melts.
Ooh, this is good.
You really think so? Celebrity chef thinks my food's good.
Yeah, this is definitely a great food. Party food. Probably go really well as an appetizer for like a main meal, even, because it's just like the outside is flaky and crunchy, the inside is soft and almost melts, and it's almost got like two different It's got two different textures. But a more consistent flavoring to it. And depending on the seasoning you use for the breading, you could actually pair it with a lot and maybe even have some kind of dipping sauce with it.
Dipping sauce. Dipping sauce. You know, I think you might be a genius. You're definitely onto something here. Dipping sauce. What an interesting idea. Why hasn't anyone thought of dipping sauce?
And yes, dipping sauces would be considered not a very common thing for foods. On account, you'd be it would be like it would be more of a thing because people are generally focused on just getting food in them in this world.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be a lot more of, you know, serving the food with the sauce already just poured over it, so you can just shovel.
I would say genius, but thank you.
Now, we could have an array of dipping sauces, each one a different flavor profile. Maybe even served with different types of finger foods. Yeah, that's what we can call these things, finger foods. Because you eat them with your finger.
Are you
Yeah,
eating
that
fingers?
definitely works out.
Oh no, we've created a Buffalo Wild Wings.
And we can have a variety of flavors. We have wings, and some of them are so salty that it makes you dehydrated.
I mean,
s-
serving salty pretzels with ale is literally a practice that goes back to about as long as we've had salty pretzels and ale.
that is true. That is true. I guess Buffalo Wild Wings does want you to get a little drunk, so kind of a party restaurant.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just like having excited like reaction to talking with somebody else that understands food.
The
But,
hyperfixations.
Yeah, the
of eating.
hyperfixation. Oh no, the ADHD.
They've synchronized.
Their brain cells have synchronized. But yeah, you and him will talk about cooking for a while. I would say like we'll return to this. But Keza, what are you doing?
I'm honestly a bit curious about what the vendors have, so I'll be taking a look at that.
There's like glow-in-the-dark bracelets. There are shirts. There's like hair dyes and party favors. There's like there is like small vials of what looks to be some kind of potion.
Mm-hmm.
And quite a few people are stopping by specifically for those. You can tell that they have quite a few of these potions, like, to sell.
I'm gonna go up and ask. So what are these potions I see people buying over here?
Oh, they let you hear music and see music. I mean, you can hear music all the time, but, you know, you can see music with this stuff.
Oh, okay, how much?
Oh, they're just a silver a pop.
Okay. I'll, Well, yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, God.
If you're buying one, they're just going to ask, so what flavor do you want?
Flavor?
Yeah, what flavor do you want? You got strawberry, raspberry, lemonade.
Blueberry. I'm also going to get kitted out with some of the other things I can buy.
Oh, those are
around
like,
here.
yeah. A lot of those things, like the shirts and stuff, that's just like, those are copper worth. I wouldn't even consider like you spending money on them.
Uh-huh. And how does the hair dye work?
You would have to use it in a shower or bath.
Dang. Okay. I was hoping it was like magical hair dye that I could just take care of right now.
They
Huh.
do have like a water basin next to them.
Okay. I'll buy just the brightest, gaudiest pink.
Oh God. And they're just like, and she just looks at you and she's just like, oh, yeah, careful with that stuff. It sticks in your fur.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
You want some help with that?
Sure.
She takes the dye, pours some into her hand, and just like, she just like, where do you want it?
I'm gonna turn my back, lift up the back of my shirt, and just along the ridge of my back up to the top of my head.
She applies that and then takes the basin of water and just dumps it over you as the water just kind of binds with the dye in your fur, and then she snaps your fingers and precipitates you dry.
Ooh, thank you so much.
Anyway, what flavor do you want?
Strawberry.
She takes out a pink one and just hands it to you.
I down it.
Whoa! Okay, she just says. And all of a sudden, you don't just hear music, you see it.
Wee party drugs.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is gonna be so much fun. Then I'm just going to look around at the music.
They look like teal and pinks and all sorts of different colors as it flows through the air. Like, you visualize them as how you imagine music to look. Like notes through the air, waves of this prismatic like a prismatic water, essentially, just flowing through the air. You look at Leon and the Kobold as they gracefully float through the dance floor, and every time they seem to hit a music note, it kind of turns into like a mist around them.
Awesome.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah?
I'd like to point out this is the second night in a row that Keza's been high.
I'm not high.
You can. No, I'm sorry. If you can see music, you're probably high.
Seeing music is not a sober activity.
You don't. Okay, to explain, you don't feel like your mind is altered too much. There is a bit of a minor euphoric effect, but it's not like something that would make you do something you wouldn't normally do. It just feels a little nice.
Uh-huh.
Like you had a sip of wine or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, now I'm going to hit the dance floor.
Don't do that, it hurts.
Roll a performance if you want to dance. And then she, as you walk away, she just waves a hand, and she is in fact a rat folk. She has like various colors on her fur, like just splotches of like bright cyans and like aquas, pinks, and like just various colors as she just waves like. But by the way, name's Terry. Know where to find me.
Okay, thank you so much, Terry.
Yeah. You would get a 11 because of the effects of the potion. You can see music and you can perform to it better. Though I think there's a likelihood you're just chasing down notes. So now you have Leon flitting through the air with a kobold. There's Kez and Keza just like somehow miraculously like looking like she's dancing while she's chasing notes, I guess.
Awesome.
I
As
shall
I
be
was
right
trying
back.
to eat a treble clef.
Okay, I'll be right back as well, since Buck is going to be away. I really need to use the bathroom.
You gotta wait in line in this club.
I figured out what direction I'm going to take my my next couple levels, because I have all the levels in my current class that I will ever need.
And
I'm
Are
going
you
to
still
go
going with fighter, or have you decided on something else?
Fighter Echo Knight. So when I hit level
Okay.
8, I'll get my level 3, third level of fighter, and take Echo Knight, which lets me manifest an echo of myself. And yeah, like that sounds very much my style, right? Like a shadowy wisp, like an actual shadow of myself coming alive, and and being in the combat as well that I can attack from. I don't know, that just seems very appropriate, especially since as soon as I can get one, I'm getting an Eldritch Claw, which will let me strike with reach 3 rather, as
Oh wow.
yeah, like once per day. I can strike with 15 feet reach, as inky tendrils wield my weapon towards the targets. Like, yeah, that sounds like what Jenna wants to do. That sounds exactly correct.
Yeah, that sounds rad, honestly.
And then Echo Knight would let me do that with both myself and the Echo Body, as well as the Echo Knight would also be able to take opportunity attacks with because not to put too fine a point on it, Booming Blade as an opportunity attack is insane, because if they're moving away and they provoke an opportunity attack and I hit them with Booming Blade, they have to decide, hey, do you want to keep on moving away or do you want to explode?
Your
Yeah.
main goal
Mm-hmm.
is to blow up and act like you know nobody. Is what you're saying to them.
Well, it's a devil's bargain, right? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's
Yep.
you will either. I mean, I can't make Abaddon in 5e, and this brings me great lamentations. But it's creating a devil's bargain of what do you choose? All of your choices are bad.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Sounds
great
more fun than the
lamentators.
Sentinel feat. The Sentinel feat just stops people from moving if you hit them with attack of opportunity. This sounds more fun.
Yeah, this
Sentinels
is
also, yeah. Sentinels is an optimal feat.
optimal means nothing.
Yeah.
This would be using Warcaster to cast Booming Blade with as an opportunity attack.
I have returned.
I just mean I don't see a lot of.
apologize.
Welcome
Yeah.
back.
I was just saying that Sentinel's optimal in that I see a lot of. That is usually what I hear Sentinel in context of is like, well, they're doing that build again.
Yeah, I'd rather take the strike and say glare at them and say, do you want to take an extra 3d8 damage or not?
The only time I've taken the Sentinel feat is where it is literally a character that stands their fucking ground. It does not attack first, but like if you run at him, he will hit you because you are approaching him. It is more about he's standing there, and he has warned you, if you continue to advance, he will attack.
You're approaching me.
Oh, so you are approaching
Yeah,
me.
that's what I was thinking of for the second they said that too.
Anyways, I think everyone's back.
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Discord seems to continue to be exploding.
That and
I am
apparently
back.
an educational platform right during finals week.
Okay, so we're going to go back to Jenna. So your new acquaintance, Mr. Farrell Dahl, just kind of staring at the two dancing on the dance floor right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like,
Well, those two certainly can dance.
Wait, who is this in?
Farrell Dahl,
this is that guy?
the silver dragonborn, yeah.
Oh, I thought I shrugged him off. Okay. Persistent little guy, didn't he?
I don't think he got the hint.
He really didn't.
I mean, if you want to say he walked off, then he walked off, and we can just roll another.
I mean, I'll be real with you. Approaching a woman on the dancing floor and asking them how they fight is a super sketch. Like, that is a huge red flag, right? Like, that's a yikes level of red flag. Yeah, the fact that he's right does not change the fact that he's the kind of person who would go up to another person wearing a dress and say, "Hey, what kind of fighting do you do?" Like, the hell? Like, that is. That happens.
I mean,
to me
you
really...
did mention you're from the. You did mention you came from the Towers of War, which is like a very militaristic army. Like there is there are no civilians in that tower.
There's a city around it. There's a town around it. Like any place
no,
like that would have an encampment town, right?
There is none. They are specifically a thing. They are specifically towers of war. They are just towers of wars. Probably within the tower.
We should talk more about backstory stuff later then, because that does not sound right to me.
Because they are basically a society that raises their children to be similar, to believe in similar things. There are people that join late in life, but they do generally have a self-contained society of essentially warriors.
Still a sketch way to talk to somebody. I mean, if he still wants to talk to me, sure, but we're dropping the I know some people are decisive and some people aren't. I know which I'd rather talk to. Talk to. Was a pretty clear dismissal. So if he missed that one, then okay.
Might be a glutton for punishment. We don't know.
I mean, he's kind of a meathead, like he doesn't catch the drift, if you know what I mean.
Got it.
So he could have either cleared when you switched, when everyone cleared the dance floor, or if you want to keep role playing with him, he'd be talking to you.
I'd listen. What do you say again? I wanted to get those details before I was actually listening.
He basically was like, "Wow, those two can dance to Arleona and the Kobold."
Yep.
And your short answer, he just kind of like looks at you and it's like,
I think I'm going to get a drink.
Enjoy. So, as soon as he turns his head away, I'm face stepping to the other side of the dance floor. That's what it's called, right? Yeah.
Yes. I believe so. Either way, it is basically a Misty Step with extra benefits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's face step. As soon as he does that, I face step to the other side of the dance floor, and I am watching to see if he turns and looks back.
No, he just strolls to the bar and orders a drink.
Right on. Who do I bump into when I teleport across?
Security.
teleport people.
Security?
Hey, I know you're probably new around here. No spells on the dance floor. You got
Wasn't a
that?
spell.
No supernatural abilities. No excessive trained stuff on the dance floor unless it's dancing.
It's natural to me.
We had enough issues with that.
What about the robe? Magical dress, okay?
Everyone here probably wears something magical on them. Unless you want to see a lot of naked people running around, we gotta at least allow that.
Oh, where's that party at?
Third floor, turn to the left.
Noted.
Don't go there.
Leon immediately stops and just is like, nope, we're leaving.
Note to self, do not go there.
Okay, I thought you were saying to Jenna not to go there. 'Cause all I heard was, don't go there.
No, it's like the mental note of, nope.
Instructions unclear. Having a good time.
Yeah.
But then he says, well, okay. In that case, let me thin it out for you, make it easy understood. Don't teleport or do something that looks like teleporting. I'm never going to forget the last time someone did that.
What happened then?
He just shudders and then just kind of walks away.
Coward.
I know too many people who would just start following him after that. It's like, oh, come on, you can't leave me hanging like that. What happened? What happened? Please.
You ever heard of the term telephragging?
I mean, I've been face stepping for the past 100 years. This is, this isn't news. This is as natural to me as walking.
Wasn't for the first guy, I guess.
Yeah. Is there any way that
I mean, it literally says magically teleport, so.
There's not many ways to not magically teleport.
Can I edit this down? I can. Okay.
If you're editing it down, don't remove the fact that it's magical, because if you're in a null magic zone, you wouldn't be able to use the ability.
No, I'm just gonna remove all the stuff that doesn't make any relevancy.
Okay.
Flavor, I'm assuming.
Oh, I'm guessing you're not changing your seasons then, I guess? Or something like that?
There's the trimmed down version, because that's
okay.
all that's, because I'm taking spring, so the saving throw side of it and all of the other things that just clog up chat space are completely irrelevant.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
I should do that for more of my abilities now that I know I can. That's the thing I can do.
But around you are a lot of people. No one's really approaching anybody right now because everyone's kind of mesmerized with the dancers on the floor. Do you try to seek someone out for conversation or otherwise?
Begin with the you. I mean, is this me still?
Yes, it's still Jenna.
Okay, because...
Well, I was
know.
talking to you directly, so that's why I said you.
True, but you're talking to everybody. We're all here. Okay. Honestly, not in particular. I'm just kind of vibing.
Okay, we will then go back to Leon, unless you want to do something specific. As we return back to you, your dance finishes, and they change the music back.
Okay. I'm going to speak to them in Draconic. Like, wow, they changed the music like just for us.
Not surprised. Not after see how you dance. I guess when they saw this and everyone cleared the floor, they decided to, make it something special.
I feel lucky. You don't dance. You're pretty good at dancing yourself.
Oh, yeah, it comes with practice. I've been coming here for a very long time, and it's not gotten any less fun.
Noted. I'm new in town. I'll probably find my way back here at least a couple more times.
Well, I guess you'll know where to find me, I suppose. I wouldn't mind dancing with you again.
And I would not mind with you either.
Anyway, my name's Rini. What's yours?
Leon, but you can call me Leon.
Leon. I like that. And while you're talking, everyone kind of shuffles back onto the dance floor to start dancing again. So, first time here? Haven't seen you around before.
Yes, it's my first time. I haven't really been in the city much before this week. I've cruised into the ranges. Been exciting, but rewarding.
Oh, you're a ranger too.
Yes, I don't know many people here yet.
Well, it's a big city. You'll meet a lot of people. Hard to get in contact with a single one of them, unfortunately.
Yes.
If only somebody invented like a, 3-inch by 7-inch device with a screen of some sort but that sounds like a fantasy, right?
I mean, I suppose sending stones are what we'll have to deal with. Unfortunately, those can only really contact their air, so you'd have to spend money for each person you'd want to contact in the future.
That would be a bother, having a whole bag full of stones just to talk to a single person.
Yeah, quite heavy. And also, you'd mix them up so easily.
Oh my goodness, could you imagine trying to call your mother? And then, I don't know, calling a girlfriend or somebody and be like, "Hi, Mom." That would be so embarrassing. I'd be mortified.
Mm,
Wow, she's really going, haha, that's crazy. Do you have a girlfriend? I'm just wondering.
it's crazy. Imagine calling your girlfriend. You ever have issues with that?
Oh, is that what you're saying?
No, no.
Okay.
I'm going off of Jade's bit. You ever have issues calling your girlfriend? If you have one, of course. If you haven't, yeah, that would be quite awkward.
It would
I mean,
be.
imagine calling your imagine calling your partner your mother. That would be odd. I mean, you'd probably get weird looks.
She rolls her eyes. I know a few people who do that.
Well, but you dance with many other people?
Not really. You're the first one to ask.
Oh, lucky me then.
I guess lucky you. You're right. Anyway, she says as she turns around and like runs off to dance.
See you around, maybe once
Yeah.
more before month end.
See you around. My name's on the ranger board, by the way.
I'll look for
And-
it.
And then she just joins someone else and like probably her friends as they dance, and a few of them look over at you and start laughing, or not laughing but like giggling. Zalig! Huh?
I should go get a drink. Arlen's gonna go start walking over to the bar and like let you.
Oh no! If you're going to the bar, then you can sit next to Zalig.
Yeah, actually, that would work. So how's it going, Selig? Dance with anyone cute?
Oh, no. I haven't been dancing. I've been, we've been here talking about different foods and like different things to maybe serve to the people here, or like just in general, all different kinds of foods and flavors and dipping sauces, and it's been we've been talking about a lot.
And as you sit down, he grabs a bottle of the same shimmering liquid that Zalig is drinking, and passes one to you. First one's on the house.
Arlen's gonna like sniff a little bit and then do like a and sip it.
If it is your favorite fruit, it would taste like cloudberries.
Probably.
Cloudberries are delicious. Love those things.
Yeah, too bad they melt in like a day if you pick them.
Yeah, but they're tasty. Have you had cloudberry
They are
jam?
very tasty.
Well, that's a taste of home. Arlen is very lost in this drink right now. But after savoring it for a couple more weeks, like, yeah, you would just stop talking about food. Well,
Oh, what'd you say?
I can't blame you. So like food is nice. Hey, what's that you got in front of you? Referring to the onion rings.
Oh, these are onion rings. You should try one. Try it.
You see a look of confusion as that is.
It's a bit greasy, but it's not really heavy.
Yes, it is odd. Can't say I dislike it though. Eats a second one.
I would say that to some degree this is similar to the fried foods you'd find in the Aether or Etheria. It is like it's crisp like tempura essentially. And tempura, I would imagine, is something they would have up there as well.
Yes, you gotta get the cloud shrimp and
Cloud shrimp.
the cloud prawns.
Radioactive cloud shrimp.
You don't get your cloud shrimp from Waldo Mart.
So while the conversation was going on between you and did you get his name already, or did you?
In conversation, I probably would have. I don't think you introduced him while we were talking.
Right. Okay. He is a half orc. He's rather tall. He is not that it matters for you, I assume. He is rather attractive, as you would expect for a bartender at a club. And through conversation, you learn that his name is Doran. And while you're talking with Arleon, he has like a small, like, obviously it's meant to hold ice cream or something, but he passes a small bowl over, and it is like a dill horseradish sauce that he's created. Like it's in some kind of cream. I'd imagine like probably some kind of sour cream, or like I guess a creme fraiche. The food here is a little fancier than usual.
Allian lets Selig taste first.
Ooh, that's good. It adds a nice little. Ooh, the dill adds a teeny bit of sourness to it, and ooh, this actually pairs really well with it.
Oh, I was hoping it did. Ah. You know, I never thought that my education in cooking would get me a job as a bartender here, but can't complain. Pays well. My goal really is to maybe someday open a restaurant on my own. Maybe have the Enclave help.
I mean, as far as I can tell, you definitely have the cooking chops to really do it, and you came up with a good pair for these. You came up with these onion rings, and you came up with a good sauce to pair for it in just a couple of minutes. Or, I think we've only been talking for a couple of minutes. How long have we been talking? Oh boy, I just realized that I have no idea how much time we've been here.
He looks at the the little clock on the wall, sees and just like stares at it a bit.
Only about 10-20 minutes.
Oh, okay, so not that long. So I was correct in saying that it only took you a few minutes to think of a sauce that pairs so well for it that quickly after just, coming up with the idea when I mentioned it.
Well, I mean, if you hadn't discussed things with me and shared some of your insights, I probably would never come up with it. It's... And that's a huge compliment coming from you. I actually, I don't think he said each other's name, so I don't think he know your name. He's just like, so you, what's your story?
Everyone might have said Saleg's name.
Oh, he'd know Saleg's name, but wouldn't know you because you just walked over.
Oh, right. Oh, yes, I'm a friend of Saleg's. You can call me Leon.
Leon, saw you dancing. That was very impressive.
Thank you.
Can't believe you asked Rini for a dance, huh? That's brave. Very brave.
This dancing was just instinct. And I just got lucky bumping into her.
He says with a nod.
So, how'd you like the drink?
I love it. I haven't tasted cloudberries in so long.
Right. You're from the Aether, aren't you? You have to be.
Yes, I found myself here, stuck. Tried to find a way back. Haven't had much luck in that department.
I imagine the problem isn't getting back to the Aether, it's getting back to where you came from in the Aether. It's not too hard to make your way to a plane, but considering they're, well, I suppose, at least I've been told, that they're infinite in scale. I'm just a bartender, so what do I know?
Yeah. Clouds are very good at appearing your way and also throwing lightning at you. It's not exactly easy to travel long distances in the Aether without, proper preparation and to get that kind of resources on the up here. I don't know what to call this plane.
So it sounds like you had a whole life over there then, before, I guess, whatever this is.
Yeah, well, I could bit of money and some life ahead of me, but life can play tricks on you sometimes, and maybe this is an opportunity to explore something new.
I just realized something. Arleon is the isekai character.
Yes.
Arleon's literally the isekai character. This is called I got thrown out of my home plane and this is my party.
Oh, he's not really the leader of the party, but yeah. I got thrown out of my home plate and made into a support caster.
I got thrown out. God.
Amazing.
I can't find my home now.
He does kind of have the charisma for an isekai character, for a stereotypical isekai character.
You're also the only one with a potential love interest now.
Yeah.
You might be the main character for a little bit. Who knows?
Main character in Isekai only.
Yeah.
In Isekai trope only.
In the isekai joke, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're basically he's like, so you're I guess just very far away from home, I suppose.
Yes, I can. At least I can walk fast, but swinging through the aether is not by hand is not so fast.
He just has a bit of a sympathetic look and just, well, you know what? As somebody who's also been around, I gotta say, his home is really, it's just where the heart is. It's where your family lives, whether it's people that's connected to you by blood or people you're just simply fond of.
Are we reading Arleon's bond? Yup. He nods.
Oh, what did you say?
I was like out of character reading Arleon's bond again. Yup, he nods. Probably keep your friends close.
Are you looking at your drink, by the way?
I'm imagining that, like, with the almost, like, I guess not pity talk, but like the
Pep talk?
Yeah, not quite not the happiest talk, but like he's kind of like looking at the drink and like a little bit swirling it around.
Okay, good, because when you're looking at the bartender talking to him, and then you look down at your drink, you see like a little hand trying to grab at it.
Code red.
I'm going to pick up the only slightly cake-shaped dragon, I'm assuming.
Yeah, only slightly cake-shaped at this point. It smells like fruit and candy. I want it.
You have had enough sweets for today.
I haven't had alcohol yet.
You have had so much sweets. We do not need your judgment further hampered right now.
He like the bartender like had a little shot glass in his hand, sees what you're saying to Little Spark, and just like starts putting away the drink, and Little Spark has like the most betrayed look on her face ever.
Lady, you need to rest. You've eaten red wine.
She's like,
It's like double-
fine.
I don't even know how you got all of that cake inside of you. Are you like part python or something? Unhinge your jaw?
It is called determination, which you have not enough of.
I'm not going to argue with you, young lady, but you could stop trying to steal people's.
And it's like every time you call her a little lady, she's just like, "What? I'm like 80 years older than you."
I am not referring to your age.
Then you're discriminating against size, and that is just as bad.
Fine, would you prefer me to refer to you by your age?
No.
Okay. Then how do you want to go back into your blanket, Sparky?
Fine. Yes. She just says as she just like goes into your bag again. But I'm getting that drink next time we come here.
Okay, I'll honor that.
Yes, you're playing parent to a creature that is like way older than you.
And I'm only succeeding due to charisma. I can talk her 180. And that is all I have going for me. No.
Anyway, say like, is anything you want to talk to the bartender about?
Not that I can currently think of.
Okay, in that case, we will move back to Keza, who is currently...
I just said hi.
Oh, okay. Who is currently... you feel even better now that the music's changed.
Hell yeah.
You're like jumping around and everyone's like pointing. It's like, whoa, look at her go!
I'm just having a wild and good time.
Is there anything you want to do in particular?
Honestly, I might see what things are like up by the stage and see what the music looks like straight from the source.
So there's like this pounding feeling in your chest from the music, right? And the sensation that like the slight euphoria grows and grows as you get closer to the sound. And it looks like a violent aurora borealis made of a bunch of different colors.
Whoa.
Just imagining Keza standing there with like the biggest pupils ever.
Absolutely.
And at this point, Terry actually appears next to you. Like you've been just standing there, and she's just like, "Hey, Keza, you okay? Keza?
I'm fine. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I'm making sure you're okay because you downed that thing in one go."
Was I not supposed to?
No, I was going to tell you to sip on it.
Oh.
I just love Keza just like gook. They're flavored for a reason.
No, gotcha.
Is something bad gonna happen?
No, you're just going to see music for a little bit.
Okay.
Well, sounds too, I guess.
What does her voice look like if I'm seeing sounds?
It's like little pink rings coming out of her mouth.
Oh, that's so adorable.
What?
You're pink. Your
Um.
voice is pink.
Oh. Yeah. I heard people say that before.
Out of everyone, she probably would be the one to know what her voice sounds looks like.
And like as you're talking, you notice that like whenever you say anything, there's like kind of a frosty white and blue color.
Ooh, mine's blue.
Yeah. I don't know what it says about people, but based on what color their voice is, but
I don't know, but it sure is pretty.
well, that just means if we are singing together, it just makes us cotton candy.
Excellent point, friend. I could go for some cotton candy. Do y'all have cotton candy?
You know what? Yeah, we do. And she just like leads you to like the snack bar. And there's just like a bunch of different things. Give me a moment. But yeah, so she basically takes you to snack bar. There's like, you know, your standard like chips and stuff. They're like a lot thicker. They're more or less like potato wedges than chips. There's like a bunch of different things. You see like fries and well, there is a cotton candy machine. It's some kind of like, instead of your normal cotton candy machine, it's like looks like an artifact of some sort.
It's a large pail with a spinning rod in the center.
I'm going to watch the cotton candy being made.
Yeah, it's just spinning and spinning and spinning, and you're just like, it's very entrancing looking as she takes a stick and pulls you a like nice large well, I guess ball of it.
Spool, I guess, would not be incorrect.
A big fluff of it, and hands it to you.
Keza, having learned her lesson about downing things, is just gonna nibble on it a little bit. Well, hasn't really learned a lesson, but you know.
Hasn't learned a lesson. This has to be like this should be funny if this is just a character thing that she does. Like every time there's any kind of like mind-altering substance, there everyone's just like, okay, go.
Or something new, just whoop in the mouth.
Whoop in the mouth. Yep.
Well, Keza's lucky that she's not a raccoon folk, because trying to watch cotton candy is a very funny video to watch a raccoon do.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's this raccoon dude that gets his cotton candy and runs right to the basin with the water.
He is very quickly very confused. And empty-handed.
And empty. Yeah. Oh god, no. See, they'd be intelligent enough to know that they shouldn't do it. They grab the cotton candy, and they're just like instinctually pulled to the water going, no, 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 no!
Their hands are like gripping the cotton candy, but their feet are moving on their own.
They're just eating it as fast as they can.
Yeah.
Just in sheer absolute terror that they're gonna dunk in the water.
Oh, they're good. Tanner does have a gif of it.
Yeah, so she gets you cotton candy, you eat the cotton candy, and she's kind of like basically babysitting you because she's just wants to make sure you're not like going to like go out of your mind from the party favors you had.
Zelda get item sound effect. Trick sitter acquired.
Are you doing anything in particular, or?
I mean, I'm gonna ask if she wants any cotton candy, but otherwise, I'm just gonna chill, watch the music, and vibe out.
Okay. In that case, again, we go back to the Jenna.
Hi.
Everyone's dancing to the music. Not much else has happened. I'm gonna say at this point that we switched around, it is now going to be like maybe 11 or 12 at this point. You've been partying for a little bit.
Alright, after some dancing, I imagine that I'd probably grab a drink and just, relax.
And I guess you join everyone at the bar. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. So at this point, there has been some experiments that have happened.
You don't say.
There is like fried zucchini fries at this point. They fried a shrimp to see what'll happen. And remember, this is like tempura like batter.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this tempura?
Shrimp fried this tempura? There's some failed experiments. There's like crackers that they fried that didn't end up very good.
It sounds like it's hardened the cracker and
Yeah.
That sounds fantastic.
If you really want the crunch, I guess.
You want the crunch to shake your entire skull, I suppose.
That one might get saved for a little spark if she wants the crunch.
Oh my goodness. You look away, it's gone, and in your back pocket you're just here.
I'm just imagining like little sparks, like little raccoon grabby hands out of the blanket and then dragging it back in.
But let's just say that's what happens. Is a little raccoon hand grabs it and just like, and no one stops her, so she grabs it, and you just hear a big crunch from your backpack every so often.
So, what kind of drinks do they have here?
And before you get an answer, you also get a Paradise Moonshine, or not Moonshine, Moonlight. That would be a whole different type of party.
Is that the one that
It's the one that tastes like your favorite fruit.
Yeah, okay. I shall have thing.
So what does Jenna taste when she tastes it?
Probably something more earthy and... What's a nice earthy, like, berry?
That's the first thing that popped into my mind.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I couldn't quite hear you.
I said potato. Like the first thing that popped into my head was potato.
It tastes like potatoes. It just tastes like
The
straight
berries
vodka.
of the ground.
Oh God.
Probably black raspberry, I'd say. Something nice and brambly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, so like a thorn fruit then.
Yeah.
Mulberries, yeah. That black raspberry, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it'd be like sweet and tart at the same time.
Does,
a
what is
little
this
bit earthy.
If there's no proof in it, I'm going to request a shot of rum to add to it.
It is alcoholic. It's like maybe
Okay.
it's like maybe 20%.
Okay. That's not pretty good. Alright. Yeah, I'll go have that and enjoy. Who else is at the bar? Anyone that looks interesting?
Harleon always looks interesting. He's sitting next to.
Well, there's like a few interesting people at the bar. Like there are a few people in just like the fish nets and really bright clothing.
Oh, the Raiders, so to speak.
Of course, there's also all the way across the bar is the Silver Dragonborn, who is just nursing a few shots. But there is also, I guess the most interesting person that would be there is like a heavily modified Warforged.
Okay. That sounds more interesting to me. Let's go with that one. Tell me about them. What do they look like?
So they are not generally wearing. God damn it! Your Kobold is in the chat, and she just went Metal Gear, because I was talking about a Warforged. But they aren't really wearing standard clothing. They have like thin bolts of cloth wrapped around them, and they're all like reactive to blacklight.
Ooh. Cool.
They have like it's very flowy on them. They do seem to be drinking alcohol, but which is weird because normally they can't really process food. Though you know that sometimes a Warforged can be modified to turn like most food into energy. Like there's some. No, I'm not going to get technical, but like they can convert food into mana somehow.
As one does.
But it is also a very feminine figure.
I love what you've done with your modifications. Sorry if I'm using the wrong word.
I love what you've done with your everything.
Yeah, right.
She looks over, and she's got these like cold blue eyes that glow a bit, and she just, thank you. Most people just look at me and they just see a Warforged.
Their loss, I suppose.
Yeah, their loss.
What do you see when you look at yourself?
Oh, somebody who was built for war that decided, they should maybe go down another path.
What path would that be?
Oh, the path of a dancer.
So you make modifications to yourself specifically to dance? That's pretty interesting.
Didn't have to. Was a stealth
Didn't have
unit.
to. Oh. Fair enough, I suppose. I can't dance with the crap with this thing. I, gesture towards my mechanical leg.
Oh, if you want, I could tune it up for you.
Is that so?
Yeah. I know this
Then-
model. It's really actually well kept, and honestly, it's a nice model.
Oh, thank you. I use it more for, travel and for the occasional fight, so I never really tuned it up. Yeah, I try to keep good care of it I can, but, you know, I don't know what I'm doing with it, if I'm being honest.
I like to imagine Jenna claims she's a bad dancer because of the leg, but then they get the leg tuned up and it turns out their actual dancing is worse.
Yeah, actually that sounds pretty
Oh
right.
my god. Well, you probably don't want me to do a full tune-up here, but... She looks at, like, just the major joints. If you do a half torque here and a quarter torque there, it should get you a little more limber.
Is that so? Okay.
You want me to try?
If you don't mind.
She, like, takes her hand and, like, her hand turns into, like, essentially thieves' tools, which she uses to, basically access and turn the, like, not necessarily a screw, it's more like a large bolt in your leg and your ankle. And when she does, it feels like you got a little bit lighter all of a sudden.
Huh, that does feel better. A little bit more spring on there, I suppose. Adjusted. I like it. Thank you so much. Maybe you could help me to break it in?
Sure.
Now I invite
What
her
you
out to
thinking?
dance.
Yee. Okay, in that case, if you want to roll performance, you can. If you don't, we can say you just do like your standard white girl dance. But whatever you do, she matches your style. Doesn't try to like show off too much. Like she adds a few flares every so often. I'm gonna see like which. I'm just gonna roll for fun.
It
Oh,
appears to have done,
yeah.
It appears to have done something.
So rather than just your standard, like quote unquote white girl dance, so she starts basically amping it up because you start getting really into the rhythm of the dance. It is more of a like, God, what would you even call it? I mean, regardless, it's a very upbeat, very percussive dance, I would say.
Okay.
And you can tell, like, based on the way she moves, she was definitely likely designed for a stealth role of sorts, because she is extremely, like, it's like she has extra joints where a human would not.
Awesome.
But like every so often, I would imagine if you would like this, that you would either like do some kind of collaborative move, like either a twirl or a either a twirl or a twirl or a twirl.
Mm-hmm. I will let her lead and follow along.
You know, you're really good at this.
It wasn't a few minutes ago. Must be your work.
Oh, come on. A leg isn't going to make you that bad at dancing. Just got to get into the music.
Or have the right partner for it.
Oh. Well. And if she could blush, she probably would have.
Red LEDs light up on her face.
Oh god. I'll say for a little bit,
RGB gamer girl.
Aww.
her her eyes go from like the blue color to like a light pink for a second, and then back to blue as she like stutters for a little bit in her dance.
Cute.
You dance often? Or is this a rare treat?
A rare treat for me.
Well, it's a rare treat for me then as well.
Truly an honor. You been here in town long?
Yeah, mostly just been going around town, seeing what odd jobs I can do while I try to get my career started. Not really many people needing a dancer around here, so I'm thinking of joining the Rangers.
Yeah, I've been doing some work with them myself.
Oh, I hear you get to travel a lot, and that's real great.
So far, it seems pretty nice. Less aggressive of a crowd than I'm used to working with.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm a war witch by trade.
Well, that's very interesting.
Thank you. It's...
Well, I've been to the Tower of War a few times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, kinda
How
have
do you
to.
like it?
It's alright. Everyone always asks me if I want to join the Order again, and I always tell them no. I just tell them that I'm back there for a tune-up, or some repairs. It's the only place with a proper shop nowadays.
Huh. Yeah, I hadn't really paid much attention to it, but I do suppose you're right. So, you mostly tune up yourself then, I take it?
Yeah, I'd love to, one day meet an artificer that can help me with that, but artificers are rare.
Yeah. I haven't really seen any out here. I've already got some simple magic enchantments on my stuff.
Yeah.
But I do what I can, you know? I think we all do, I suppose.
Yeah, you just have to. When you've been around for a very long time, I imagine some things start to become like everything else.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to figure out what's... How can I put this? I mean, I suppose you probably know what I'm talking about already, but it's hard to figure out what's changed for the better and what's changed for the worse, right?
I think, honestly, I like this world better than the old one.
I think we're doing what we can, you know?
She nods. I don't keep a lot of memories from the old world.
You can choose what memories you keep?
Yeah. Well, you sort of have to when you're Warforged.
I guess that makes sense.
Only so much on your disk drive.
I think I'll remember this for a while, though.
I think I will too. You staying here in town then?
For a while. This is a nice place to stay, and I think I've found a reason to stay here longer.
Well, I don't know how long I'll be staying in town, but if you want another reason, we can meet up again.
Yeah. Sounds nice.
After all, You already fixed me up once. I say, wrapping my knuckle against the leg.
Oh, I can do way better than that if you come to my place. I don't have exactly what they've got in the tower, but it's much better than field repairs.
Jenna's eyes half lit, and she says, "Well, it certainly seems like you're fantastic with your fingers."
Her lights flicker to pink again and stay that way for a little bit, as like she kind of stops dancing for like a whole several seconds.
Did I still unlock her
And,
for a
like,
moment?
Yeah, and like
Her processor's working through it.
oh no, yeah, no, you hear you certainly hear like a
AOL startup noise.
no, there's like the sound there's like a sound of like a GPU spinning up in there. Like she's certainly imagining it now.
Her FPU, her floating processing unit, is kicking into gear.
Right. Yeah. They're designed to be very efficient.
Good to know. Maybe I'll have something else that needs to be calibrated.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
And if you do join the Rangers, maybe we could meet up in there too. Yeah, that's what I'm doing in town these days.
Yeah. Well, I'll look for you there. But let's just enjoy tonight for now.
Of course, of course. Now just back to dancing.
And now the two sitting with the bartender.
Well, it looks like Jenna found someone to talk to. So it looks like it's a little bit more than talking, but I can't tell from this distance. Either way, bartender, do you get much from the Aether?
Ooh, Aether. From Etheria, we do get some imports. It's expensive, though.
Oh, wait, no, he sounds like this. I'm sorry. It's expensive, though. Yeah, I forgot my character for a bit. I forgot which one I was.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat.
I got to,
The grease on those onion rings.
But at least I don't sound like this. Could you imagine a bartender? Sounds like this. That'd be crazy.
No, not you, Seamus.
But he just if
it's expensive, then maybe just a small glass.
he just looks at you and is just like,
You know, from the story you told me.
he just pulls he pulls out a bottle of cloudberry wine. Actually, no, it's probably more of a liqueur. And he just slides it your way.
I'll cover this one for you.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind. You talked about not being... If I'm remembering correctly, he said something about also not being from around these parts?
What?
Am I remembering correctly in that he talked about not being from around these parts?
Yeah, he's not from these parts.
So, where did you leave where you're from?
Oh, I left from, well, I left from the Dwarven Mountain Homes, actually. My parents, they were showing them around how to make orc metals, you see.
Mm. Interesting.
I don't know how to pronounce it for sure, but I think it's orichalcum. It's a red metal. It's supposedly very precious, very sturdy.
I am not very familiar with metals. I cannot speak on it either. But it sounds interesting to look at least.
Man, what a really great night. I flirted with 3 of my players.
And in like Lord don't in like a hyperfixated with another.
Hyperfixated, yeah.
Listen, sometimes yeah, I mean, hey, if you sometimes you don't need someone to flirt with, sometimes you just need someone to info dump to and
Oh my
from.
god. You'll be really hilarious.
Hmm.
None of these characters start dating except for some reason the bartender and Sailing. They're the couple. This entire situation. If Ovi runs it, I'll play.
If Ovi's running, I'm also probably playing. Or at least listening in.
Oh my goodness, actually no, a couple playing Thirsty Sword Lemmings I hear is a very funny thing, because you don't know if they're actually flirting with each other or if they're just in character flirting with each other. Very funny. Actually, is Buck back?
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, we are now, it is once again you and Arleon talking to the bartender. And he was talking about how he came from the mountain homes where the dwarves normally live, but his parents were there helping with orc metals.
Like orichalcum.
Orichalcum, yeah.
Which, knowing what orichalcum is in real life is very funny.
What is it in real life?
It's... I forget what it is. It's some... like, actually... like, well-known alloy. It's like brass or something. It's just an old name for brass. Or something like that.
Oh, it makes sense. It's described as a blood red metal.
Yeah, or it's at least from works, it is directly described as some alloy with copper in it.
It could be copper and lead or something, because that would make it red.
Yeah, some people also say that it's a type of a tin reinforced rose gold. So like rose gold, but actually like, functional.
I believe I just know that there's one person that brought up an actual historical account of it having, or there being some connection to copper mines with it. So it, yeah, or at least some.
Rose gold is a gold copper alloy.
Yeah. Okay.
Slap some tin in there to help reinforce it, and you have something that that would be good for both beauty and for function.
I know.
Or
I know.
is supposed to
I
start
know.
with an A, it's because it starts with Aurum, as in gold.
Yeah, over time the mythical metal starts with ORI for some reason, though.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the etymology is through that.
Yeah. So basically, he is talking about where he came from.
I left when I was well, not a young adult yet, I suppose, but I left on my own on an adventure. Sometimes we start at a younger age. I was about 15 back then, small group.
Well, at least you didn't try to travel alone. Probably wouldn't have made
Oh,
it this
no, that would have been foolish. But then again, Bloodsnarl the Great did travel on his own, and he did pretty well. Of course, he was a very seasoned adventurer at that point. Had a scar and a story for every occasion.
Ah, used to be an adventurer like us, and then he took an arrow to the knee.
Oh no, he's still out there somewhere. Probably fighting dragons.
Hopefully not taking an arrow to the knee.
Well, then he'd have to become a town guard, and that would be embarrassing.
Truly. I mean, I've seen the guards on this town, they... not always the brightest. Had to take a joke.
Oh, tell me about it. Every time I try to leave the area, they... well... and sometimes a holdup is longer than necessary.
I mean, I tend to just, make, poking fun at them, and it usually distracts them.
I talked to one of them about cucking once, and ever since then they just let me straight through. I don't know why.
I will have to do that. I've seen at least 3 generations of these guards, and they've all been not the smartest.
There's a couple that, understand when you're making a joke, at least.
For
Well-
reference, I am hinting that he just went full
Lore dump.
full lore dump obsessive, and now they just let Selig pass without too much fuss, so that he doesn't do it again.
I'll take another migraine.
Don't talk to this man! Why not? Do you know how hungry he makes you?
True.
And also,
I was standing there listening to him babbling on for hours, and then afterwards I was starving.
And I had just eaten lunch!
As opposed to Goroth, who makes people thirsty.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, he talks about how he's known like 3 generations of the guards, and how they don't seem to have gotten smarter over the generations.
I love the subplot of this game and just the constant beratement of guards.
I mean, it's a very big city. They need a lot of guards. And the pool for hiring probably isn't that great because everyone that's really strong and capable are going out as rangers.
No, I mean, like, every time this party leaves the city, we end up making a guard a butt of a joke. To the guard's face. Like, almost every time. It's gotta be our favorite path at this point.
I mean, part of it is because of my personal belief in ACAB.
Mm-hmm.
Agab?
No, ACAB.
Are all guards are bad?
Oh, AGAB. Yes, all guards are bad. AGAB. A gas! All guards are stupid. But yeah, that's the current conversation point.
I couldn't agree more.
And part of the whole reason why we moved out anyways was because, you know, some people discriminate for the strangest things.
When people just single people out because they're bored or they're angry at something else.
Agreed. Agreed. But I found a home here. Every so often I'll go out with a group and go hunting or go camping as well. That's always a fun time. I think nature is a good teacher when it comes to cooking.
Does nature cook?
Only when there's a fire.
Imagine it'd be hard to control a fire in the forest.
Actually, it's pretty easy as long as you know what you're doing. In fact, sometimes rangers will start controlled fires just to make sure that areas don't get too dry or decrepit. Because if there isn't a controlled fire every once in a while, sometimes areas will get so dry that if a fire does start, it can spread way too fast and can cause a lot of problems.
They sometimes start fires to fight fires too. It's very interesting.
So that's where that expression some of the town folk have said came from.
Yes, you start another fire to burn out the first fire.
I thought they literally meant to use fire magic on it, and it was very confusing to me.
I guess I did see someone do that and it worked once, but it was mostly because it was a fireball and everything flammable just was sent flying from other directions because of the explosion.
Well, that is a way to do it, is to explode the fire. I've only seen it once. It was very interesting looking.
Where did you see that?
Oh, almost, I guess, a lifetime ago.
Ah.
There was a big fire, and it was moving toward even dawn at an alarming rate. So, one of the archmages decided that they're just going to blow it up. And it worked. He won a lot of copper that day.
Which
Platinums, I hear.
Which archmage was that?
I don't remember his name exactly.
Is he still an archmage?
I believe he's in the ground now.
Good.
Good.
He seems to be the kind of person that would try something like that every time and perhaps cause more issues. Very risky strategy.
Well, I guess his name was Eladar the Explosive. That is correct. That is his name.
Yeah, that.
I believe he was actually pretty calm for a person. It was mostly his magic that exploded.
Perhaps he also made a name for himself in the demolition business. You seem pretty connected with food. What's your favorite food?
My favorite food? Well, I'm much like your friend here. I don't really have a favorite. It is a sliding scale of things.
You see earlier space become a kind of, yeah, of course, yep, another one. But he's not going to interrupt.
Though I say my favorite meal I've ever had was actually in a kobold hold. I believe it was... right, cave lizard. I actually think the main reason I enjoyed it so much was because I had expectations. I thought it was going to be bad. But it was good, actually. Very good.
Arleon is writing this down in his little book.
Oh no! Oh no, the implications.
And he would have
favorite food, cave lizard.
Also, I would like to say that he probably would have written it down regardless of who he danced with.
Oh, okay.
It's just a funnier coincidence. Also, obviously not automatically assuming someone of a specific race is going to have a specific culture or taste.
Yeah. That is also true. But I mean, it is also like it would be like a taste of home kind of thing, I guess.
Yeah. But with Arleon's particular proclivities, he probably would not make it, just simply cave lizard. Or he would probably get it somehow fancier. Somehow. Anyways.
So he's gonna look over to you, Buck, or Salig, and he's gonna ask, so, Dragonborn, huh? Obviously. How does anyone else in your family cook? Any legendary old cooks that's lived up to, I don't know, a few thousand years of experience?
As far as I know, no. I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, I only have contact with the family who are still in town, but as far as I know, I've had some nice treats when my great-grandma visits, and my great-great-grandpa, actually, there's a few more grades to his name. He's actually pretty old. He visited once, and he showed us some really neat trinkets that he got from when he was my age, and well, actually he mainly gave it to us because we could sell it for a lot of money with how old it is now. But overall, as far as I've been made aware, I'm the only one who's been as interested in cooking as much as I am. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know.
Well, if you're still doing it after 1,000 years, I'll look you up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna be doing it by then. I can only imagine what kind of recipes I'll figured out by then. Ooh, that's actually kind of exciting to think about.
Well, I propose. 1,000 years from now, if we still know each other, we can still find each other, we have a cook-off and see what we've learned.
That's a good question. Who is this group's mayfly?
Uh,
I suppose
actually, you got two.
I am not familiar with what a mayfly is.
Genasi's don't live forever. Neither do and rat folk live for like normal lifespans.
I believe Genasis live only slightly more than humans.
Yeah, they're basically
Yeah, mayfly is in reference to the members with the shortest lifespans.
Yeah.
Yeah, typical Genasi is 120.
In our world, mayflies only live for like a couple days or something,
Mhm.
and
Or a day.
this goes back to Record of the Lodos War, using mayfly as a derogatory term towards short-lived races.
Mm.
You know, it'd be funny because it'd be really, really sad if, like... Oh, no. No, we have to find a way to make Arleon immortal somehow. There you go.
The Fey magics can have
Oh god,
some-
the Fey magics. Yeah, they just live in the Feywild, so they just cease to age.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I see no problems with this.
I mean, you're probably really well liked in the wilds, considering your patron.
And also, given my patron's name, there's probably some sort of age magic that they have.
I think Fae are just immortal, aren't they? They don't really age outside of unless they go outside the Feywilds. I think they might age to death, but like I don't think most Fae even like can be properly killed.
I mean,
Well, I know hags do age because they get more powerful and they get more status.
Oh, that's true.
Like, it
Yeah.
is not an age
Well,
to death.
Yeah,
to be fair.
yeah.
I mean, same with dragons, right? That's part of what makes a dragon in D&D setting is it does not it only grows. It never has any negative benefits, detriments to age.
Supposedly they will die in 5e or in 5e after like 5,000 years or something like that.
Pathetic.
It depends because great worms are canon, but I think it is not all dragons. And become
Not all
Hashtag
dragons.
Hashtag not all dragons.
What? You think just because I am a dragon, I hoard gold?
Yeah, kinda. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
not even in 5e do all dragons hoard gold.
Oh my god, I remember something like someone said because I was talking about like how I realized the older I get, the more my friends start discovering themselves and coming out as trans girls. And now like I think more than half my friends are trans girls, and someone said, "Oh, you're like half dragon, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." You hoard trans girls. I'm like, "What? No, I don't."
In lore, Uli hoards friends. Half of his lair is just rooms for friends to stay in.
Oh my god, room for friends and no brain eating.
No. Nat sends me plenty of cultists to munch on if I need sustenance.
But yeah, anyway, yes, part of this thing is he is half orc, half elf, actually.
Interesting.
You would be able to tell from his like ears being enormous for a orc. Like orcs have sharp ears, I think, but his are like long and slender.
Yeah.
Okay, but I just thought of something. In Fallout, a dragon would just be an intelligent Deathclaw that hoards bottle caps.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, Deathclaw are pretty intelligent, are slightly more intelligent than people give credit for, but they are they're only slightly smarter than dogs, because they are trained like dogs.
Shoutouts to Goris, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
more what I was referencing when I said intelligent.
Back in scene. We are discussing, maybe meeting up in 1,000 years and seeing how like you've grown as cooks.
Ooh, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Let's do that.
Oh, just make sure you fit into place, of course. How big are some of your grandparents, by the way?
Well, for the most part, we don't grow anywhere near as fast. Well, most Dragonborn don't grow anywhere near as fast once they hit full adulthood. So, like, my great-great-great-great-grandpa is only about 15 feet tall.
There's like a... he just like looks at you like he wants to say only, and he's just like...
Right.
Well, I mean, in comparison to what would happen if that family member were a full-blood dragon.
Oh, luckily for me, with my heritage, we orcs, we grow stronger with age.
But overall, if I had to guess, I mean, I am quite small for our kind, so I'm only about 5'3", so around the time I'm his age, I'll probably only be about 8 feet.
He's gonna like look at you and just like, no, he's gonna find you in 1,000 years and you're like 3 feet tall. you just shrink for some reason. That'd be hilarious to say, like it gets shorter for some reason. He grows in reverse.
He's like, 8 feet tall, that's rather large. I guess it'd make it handy to cook for larger groups of people.
I'm just imagining Selig with a big wok that a smaller creature would not be able to handle, just happily chefing it up.
He's got the Meowster Chef wok, that massive thing. Oh god, and he uses it for combat still. That'd be hilarious. Just has this massive wok that he just like swings and demolishes things.
And it does make the clang noise every time.
Clang.
It starts doing a little bit of thunder damage.
So I am going to say, like, since you discussed all this kind of stuff and made kind of a promise to meet each other in a 1,000 years or so, he is actually going to pull out 2 stones. And he's going to slide one over to Selig.
If you want to ever talk about cooking and such,
Oh, okay. Sure thing. Thank you.
And then we will pivot over to our high. Or you're not as high. You're not high anymore. I guess you're just hanging out with Are you just hanging out with Terry this entire time?
Yeah, kinda.
I guess you're just hanging out next to her like her little store. The question is, do you want to have been dyed more?
Absolutely.
So now you have like one cyan ear, like one of your paws is like aqua now. The other paw is like ghost white. You have like a streak of blue underneath the streak of pink you already have, and I'll say like whatever counts as hair for you is now been like dyed blue. Like blue and pink, like blue with shocks of pink.
Hell yeah.
You know, I don't remember how long it's been since I've had this much fun. You know, when your entire job is having fun, it starts to be less, you know?
I guess that makes sense. But I'm happy I'm able to... that we're, you know, having a good time.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. And at this point, you will also receive a sending stone. I think I'd like to talk to you again. Hang out, girls' night out?
Oh, absolutely. That'd be amazing.
So, the night's getting a little old. We're gonna have to close up shop soon. What do you want to do?
Oh, I don't know. I could introduce you to Salig and see if he'll make us some, like, something that isn't just cotton candy, you know?
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing it's your friend talking to Darren over there?
Yeah.
Or not Darren, Doran. And she like grabs your hand and like kind of runs over to the bar. And at this point, Doran is having a chat with Buck about, or say like about the cooking and whatnot, and like she brings Kess over. And she just looks over to Doran and says, "Hey Flynn, how you doing?" And Doran will look over and just say, "Shiverling?"
Shiverling.
Yeah, Shiverling.
Oh. I mean, what do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm confused.
What are you confused by?
I don't know what I'm confused by. Who's he referring to with Shiverling?
Referring to, it's her last name.
Okay. That's what I thought, but then
yeah.
I got confused.
And she just nods and, so which one of you is Salig?
That's this fella right here, and I'll pat Salig on the shoulder.
Oh, hi there.
and they're just like, "Ha, Dragonborn. Nice to know you're not, huge."
Widespread assumptions.
He kind of confusedly blinks at that remark, but it's like, thank you?
Oh, I mean nothing bad about that. I'm just saying, like, it must be really, inconvenient being as tall as some of them are. I saw one that was like 20 feet tall and he couldn't even fit in the buildings anymore.
Well, yeah, great-great-great-grandpa can't really fit in most houses very well anymore, but usually it takes a while before we get that big. Most adults you'd see in town are usually between 6 to 8 feet.
Oh, wow, that's really tall for... Huh. I mean, then again, I'm also very small, so... And she just, Anyway, Keza, what do you want to ask?
Oh, Selig, would you mind making some food for me and my new friend here? When we get a chance, whenever we're done with the party?
Dorn would actually, at that point, just shrug. This is his bar, so he just, goes to the, little flap, or I don't know what you call that. Like, the bar that stops people from walking to the bar? He just opens that and just, lets sail again. He's like, "Come on, I want to see you work. Kitchen's in the back."
Oh, thank you, Doran. And he'd happily head back and what you feeling like?
I've had a lot of cotton candy, but...
Okay, so probably nothing sweet. Maybe something a little salty, something maybe a bit rich. But not too rich, because cotton candy is probably just a lot of let's see. Oh, wait, I got it. Maybe some chicken.
Ooh, chicken.
You know what we could try doing?
He says as he starts cracking eggs into some flour.
Ooh, good idea.
I've had this before, and it was really good.
Oh, and it's definitely gonna be something that's nice for the atmosphere and everything. Okay, I'll prep the chicken. You prep the batter.
Okay, let's do this.
And you start cooking. Is there anything you want to do right now, Soul, or do we go back to Jade?
Go with whatever.
Okay. In that case,
Hi. I'm actually going to give, so for the other scenarios, you had them give off one of those
sending stones.
sending stones.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be the one to take initiative and offer, sorry, what was her name again?
You didn't get her name yet.
I thought I did when she was fixing my leg. Oh well.
Nope. You didn't get her leg. Didn't get her leg. She just gives you her leg. Something
No,
you remember me by.
I'm pretty sure I got her leg. Don't worry about that. I just need to make sure I have her name correct.
So if you ask her name, she will introduce herself as, "I am Unit EL1E, but you can call me Ellie."
Well, I would like to give you this. And I hand her a sending stone.
And she, like, for a moment, hesitates picking it up. But, like, when she does, she, like, clutches it to her chest like it's the most precious thing ever. Thanks. Wow.
I don't know.
No one's given me one of these before.
I'm not sure how long we'll be in town, but I'd love to have some lunch with you sometime.
Yeah. I'd like that. You're the first one to look at me and see a person and not a, you know.
I don't know.
They just see a construct.
I'm just gonna look at her and smile for a few moments to visually let it sink in that I'm looking at her as a person and as someone who I like instead of what she's used to. Just to let that settle.
So, not to play your character, but I imagine the dancing stopped at this point, and
Yes.
I just imagine that you just have each other hand in hand as you look at each other.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
This was very fun.
It was a delight. And hopefully we can do it again sometime.
Hopefully soon.
As soon as you like. I don't know how long I'll be in town, but I'm not planning on going anywhere right now.
Well, we last quite a while. We were Forge, and I don't know if you are whatever you are.
Take your time.
And she just I want to be friends for a long time.
Let's start with a short time first and see how things go, shall we?
Yeah. She says as she takes the stone and this isn't a sentimental thing, but she takes it and kind of fuses it into the side of her head. Because Warforged can just take.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying because Warforged can put things that are magical to integrate themselves with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say sending stones are basically just very inconvenient cards, like business cards.
That makes sense.
They have a price, they're I think 100 each, but I don't like that. It's just you send it to one person and it's okay. You need hundreds of them if you want to know a lot of NPCs.
Yeah, no, it's the way that I think of them is basically they're walkie-talkies, but the walkie-talkie can only speak to one other walkie-talkie. It's oh, come on.
You want to get back to the bar? It looks like she just kind of looks over. It looks like they're going to the back for some reason.
Oh.
Those were friends of yours, right? I saw you sitting them earlier.
Yeah. Teammates as well.
Oh.
We came out here together.
That must be interesting. Very fun, I imagine, having a party like that.
It is. It's a new thing for me, and I have to say I'm enjoying it. I suppose I'll go back and join. This isn't towards the exit, right? This is just towards the back room.
Yeah, it's towards the yes, the back rooms. You'll be lost forever. No, it's towards the kitchen.
It's one of those words that I hate because that I can't just use the word anymore. You know. It is.
Yeah, I know. I'm brain rotted enough that I just that's all I think when someone says back room anymore. But no, it is a back room. It is the kitchen.
Yeah. Would you like to? Should we go check out what they're doing?
Yeah, well, that's Doran's kitten. He's a really good cook, so I imagine whatever they're doing is probably going to taste great.
Well, that explains it. I'm partied with Selig these days. I don't know if you've heard the name, but they're also an exemplary cook.
Actually, I'm going to roll for that one. And she's going to say, "Oh, yeah, I've heard of him. He is known for a lot of his recipes around here."
Yeah. I'll introduce you. Come on along.
Oh, okay. And I guess you just walk over to the back area and join the group up before they go into the kitchen, and that's when the scene picks up with them mixing the stuff. And we'll skip ahead to when the food is cooked. I don't know if you want to roll for this, but you can go ahead and roll for this, Buck, on your chef's tools or cook's tools. So he does the batter and you do the chicken and prep. His role is assisting yours. It's not like so that would be like a 25, I would say, which is like really, really high class food. You drop it in the oil, it becomes extremely crispy. It's like a mix between tempura and like your standard chicken fry batter. He's used a lot of different spices inside of it, some of which like are not rare but not very common either. Like I wouldn't call them uncommon, but stuff like it's like the same rarity as say saffron, I would say. Not like fantasy rare, but like rare in a sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like some really exquisite ingredients in this, and when it fries up, like there is like murmuring coming from outside, and as Doran looks out,
"We have a crowd."
Yeah, I've kind of gotten used to that with this kind of thing. It's really easy for like when you cook like this, it's really easy for the smell to really travel through the air, and ooh boy, when people are in the right mindset, the smell just hits like a truck.
You know, like almost as if people have been dancing for several hours.
Almost as if. Hey guys.
Oh, hey Jenna.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Jenna.
This is
and
Look
behind
over and see Keza much more colorful now.
I take it your conversation went well.
Yes, this is Ellie. Ellie, this is
Oh,
Sailor,
hi, Ellie.
the Keza Orleon.
oh,
She's
hey, nice
another
to meet
ranger.
hello everybody, she says as she like owls to everybody, and then just raises herself. I believe the terminology is well, I don't need to tell you what my profession is. I'm not just my designation.
This is Ellie, and we just met. Let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Of course, you're much more than a designation. Everyone is more than their name.
What do you do for fun, though?
Oh, are you asking Ellie?
Yeah.
I dance.
Ooh. It sounds lovely. I don't dance much, except tonight. Tonight was fun.
Oh, I saw. You looked like you were chasing something.
Yeah! I was going after the music.
Right. And she looks over at Terry. Everyone knows Terry, you know, local drug dealer Terry.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
But yeah, like as chickens start to fry, people start to gather. Basically, like they start trying to order the chicken, and Dorn's just like,
Hey, do you mind making more?
Oh, not at all.
and like the first plates of chicken go to the party. And I suppose, are you going to eat it in the kitchen, or are you going to carry it out and like make a big show of it?
I'll eat out on the floor.
just eat it on the floor.
Well, like, you know, I'll be by the bar, but.
Oh,
you know,
okay. Yeah. So basically, Doran, before he starts another set, will get out more stools and set them up on the opposite side, because the side where customers usually are is just completely crowded right now. Yeah, everyone's like staring at the chicken, and like once one of you bite into it, it has like the perfect amount of juice that comes out, and the crunch is like, it's audible. It's like, it is a big crunch. And at this point, like, Arleon, you feel raccoon hand again, and one of the chicken pieces vanish. And you hear like a, so good! Coming from your backpack.
She's never going to learn.
This is, by the way, unfortunately, her personality trait is that she steals food.
Mm-hmm. She'll have plenty to steal at this party.
Yep.
But yeah, she's eating like the food in your bag, and like a little bit like after a few loud crunch noises, just a bone flies out of your backpack.
Can you not throw it on the floor at least?
Fine, she says as she crawls out of the backpack, grabs it, and just like deposits it into the trash can.
Thank you.
And like she rattles around inside of a bag, or like she not a bag, she like sticks her arm into something. Like there's a space that she just shoves her arm into. And like you hear some rattling noises, and she pulls out these two like ping pong ball size pearls, and she hands one to She hands one to Selig and then hands one to Doran. I don't like to give out my hoard very often, but you've earned it. And then she just like flies into your bag again and goes to sleep.
Oh, you're quite lucky.
Gee, I'll take that as a really big compliment.
I'll say, dragons never share their hoards.
Yeah, especially fairy dragons, they're much more likely to trick you than actually give you something from their heart, even if they say they're going to.
They weren't pearls, they were just eggs, and they hatched into more fairy dragons.
A true curse.
True curse. Now there's more of her.
And these ones might actually be able to breathe you for you.
So yeah, who's doing what right now? As more and more chicken come out, and people are paying they're willing to pay like silvers for this chicken.
Nice. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, no one's talking. I'm just waiting for
I'm
someone to say
just-
something.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for someone else, because we already know what I'm doing.
I'm
at this
making
point.
more notes in my little book of God knows how many different little things he's written down.
At some point, Reen. Oh wait, sorry. Okay, sorry. Reenie was the one with Shiverling as her last name. Sorry. It's Terry Potts. Because she sells potions. But yeah, Reenie at this point has found the food, found where it's coming from, and is just sitting there in the kitchen, and just looks up at Arlie. It's like, "Oh, you again? Hi."
Hello.
I just followed the smells, and well, no one stopped me, so I just came in here.
Well, Belek is known to cook quite a lot, so there's almost always well enough to go around.
And does anyone give her chicken?
I would, except my extra got stolen.
Oh, I mean, there's plenty. So
Then
she didn't steal it. She didn't steal from you. She just stole it from the big bowl,
Oh,
like the big aisle.
Arleon
Yeah.
is gonna give her.
Oh, and she just oh my god, thank you so much. I love you. And she just starts eating it.
Arleon kind of laughs to himself.
And then you just
I
hear,
hope you had fun
how come
dancing.
she gets chicken for free?
Because she actually stopped and was respectful. She could just grab it.
I paid for the chicken. And then she just pouts and just
You paid for it.
she just pouts, looks at you, does the I'm watching you, points at her eyes, points at you, and just slowly pouts and sinks back into your backpack.
I'm sorry about that, Ernie.
No problem. You have a familiar.
Some could call it that, yes. Others would call it a menace.
Oh, well, we might get along then, I guess.
Do you mind your food getting stolen?
There is like a challenged look in her face, like challenge accepted. Like she will also be the one that steals food.
It is my curse. Half of Arleon's savings is just constantly going to buying more food because it just keeps pieces of it just keep getting stolen from various angles.
Oh God, yeah. So first, little Spark steals something, right? And then like, she's just like, no, give me that. And your alien's like, you didn't have to steal it back from me, and she's already eating it.
Never was gonna steal it back for me.
Yeah, she wasn't going to steal it back for you. She stole it for herself. And then the kitchen wall breaks.
Oh no, not the Kool-Aid man.
No, Jenna was testing a thing.
I'm testing macros.
Yeah. Rolled a 26, my goodness.
Is that normal?
So yeah, at this point there's chicken being passed around. You're getting faster and faster as you're making the fried chicken, and more of it is just flying out the door at this point. At this point, they should be closed. It's like closed at 6. But the main dance floor is closed. The party floor is closed, essentially.
But out on the street they still dance because the party don't stop and no. Oh, whoa.
Bet. But anyway, they basically start leaving as they receive their chicken. Some people stay for seconds and thirds. But like there is a big issue now because the strong boxes are all full. There's now a bowl on the counter that the money is going into because you have made a situation where people are just lining up for the food rather than dancing. I'll stop the music because the music would have stopped.
I'm gonna say that Arleon is gonna be like, okay, Little Spark, I have a job for you.
Huh?
Sit on the bowl and keep the hoard safe for now, okay? And then you can have more food later.
Which hoard? Oh, the
bowl of money.
Yeah, so she's just like sitting there and like, well, she's not sitting there. She's like, I am going to roll a thing. Can you give me her charisma score?
Fairy Dragon 16, so it's a +3.
So she has like a little like banner that she's made from a napkin and a marker, and it just has a price of chicken. She's just parading around with it. And she's like, get your fried chicken, get your fried chicken. And people are just like enthralled that there's this tiny little dragon waving a napkin around. And that causes more people to start like approaching rather than immediately leaving. People that are coming out from the lower floors of the establishment also start seeing this group and get curious, and they start arriving. At some point, they have to cut people off from getting seconds and thirds because you're running out of chicken. And eventually you do run out of chicken, but everyone miraculously has been fed with chicken.
Excellent. That's what's important.
And he looks at the massive heap of money that's been gathered, and like looks at Selig, grabs a bag and just like does some quick mental math and just like scoops a bunch of money from the bowl you've been collecting money into the bag, and that is like 200 gold worth of silvers.
Ooh.
Well, that was a night. Looks like everyone's had fun tonight. Me, I had fun. I like to cook. Met a new friend.
Yeah, and I think we just proved what I mentioned before when you were talking about how you wanted to make your own restaurant.
Yeah, I guess I can start serving more food from here. The people are going to start expecting it now.
Also, I didn't bring it up before, but when Arleon got off the dance floor, he was a little tired from dancing battle. And he was taking this rest away from Rinny so he didn't show weakness.
Oh my god. Show no weakness.
Show no weakness. Anyways, sorry.
And the night starts wrapping up, and the party starts getting ready to leave. Do you want to like check the lower floors, or are you just going to go home because it is now like 1 a.m.?
Well, we're not checking the third floor.
Yeah, you're not checking the third floor.
I mean,
But people have gone home. I think it's just a mess.
that's be fair.
No, the public sections of it closes at 6. So they're still having like parties and stuff, just not the dance floor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a house party, but the house is like a massive complex where 1,000 people live. So
So you're saying it slaps?
probably. Listen, there is a chick that stands in front of the door with a bunch of like hair dyes and like clothing you can buy with and like fairly safe drugs.
I mean, I'm ready to. I'm ready to head back to actually take a rest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So as you all leave, Rini is still talking to Doran, and Terry gives you a big hug before you leave. Kessa?
Oh, I absolutely return the hug.
Just two rats hugging. Don't worry about it. It's just a
Yay.
friendly hug.
I'm sure.
Doran gives say like a really like just a really firm handshake and has a big smile, like he's a man that's just been inspired in like a long time in his extremely long life. Ellie is walking away next to Jenna, and as you walk away, Leon, you hear Renee say, "Hey, idiot!"
I haven't been called that in a long time.
And as you turn around, she throws a rock at you.
Can I try to catch it?
Yeah.
Would that be a straight dex, or would that be?
I mean, you can just she's not trying to hit you with it, so it'd be like
Oh,
a 5 to catch it. So I mean, you can roll if you want to try to fail at it and be funny, but
it's actually extremely unlikely that I fail at, so I'm just gonna say
can
catch it.
Can you even fail?
At a 5? Yes.
Oh,
I have
yeah,
to
you
roll
can.
a natural 1.
Okay. Well, would that get you a 4 then? I guess.
You give me a 4.
Okay. Yeah, you just it like I'll just say it bounces off your head and like lands in your hands.
Oh.
Send me a message sometimes.
I touch my earring, and I say, "This good enough for you?" through the message spell.
And she smiles, and you just hear, "Yeah, you show off. Yeah."
I wink at her, and I continue to walk away.
You're pretty sure you saw her flush.
I half yell back, "You're cute."
She blushes even more. And then just like turns tail and like starts running down to the lower floors to probably go to bed, honestly. And it takes you about half an hour, but you get back to your quote unquote house, your home, I suppose, in this area. Quote unquote your house, I would say.
The house I'm staying at.
And Fig is very pleased looking.
Fig also found a friend.
Oh God, no! I found a young mare, and she was very wonderful. No, he was actually giving a bunch of people rides.
Aw.
Ah, he
And
found
like
many friends.
he found many friends. And like, before you leave, Jenna, he like reaches like into his like barding and like just kind of yeets something at you, and you hear like a small bag hit the floor, and it sounds like coins.
And what's this?
It is 100 gold inside of it. He has somehow negotiated and he negotiated and charged for horse rides.
Okay, but to be fair, Fig would be able to negotiate without speaking. Who is going to try to argue with a horse that big?
That's true. Well, thank you.
Like
A
very much.
gold
back
for
on the ground.
a gold for one ride? Are you crazy? Pretends he doesn't understand.
More importantly, did you have fun?
Hobbs bag. Snorts. Fine.
I have
pay the gold.
had, he just says, I've had a lot of fun.
I'm glad to hear
I would
it.
like to go back there. They are interesting people.
No, I can
I
certainly.
enjoy people extortion.
Oh my God! You know what it is? You know what I think? You know. I bet Fig did. Fig probably like set up a sign, and just like use his mouth with like charcoal or something to write on a sign. So there's this horse just like sitting there with a sign that says like horse rides something gold a piece.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's not that it's handwriting. It's like people take a second look at like, how is it that legible?
It's like flourished and everything.
Yeah.
It's not horse rides 1 gold. It's horse rides 1 gold.
It's Fig, so I would expect nothing less.
Yeah.
Your
Fig has
horse can
standards.
read and write better than most people.
Fig has
Fair.
standards. End game,
Fig is gonna have a petting zoo that they run entirely on their own. Just making sure the animals are taken care of, but also, handling all the exchanges.
I think the kicker would be that Fig would just be like, and that is your share.
All right. Well, make sure you stay healthy with yours.
And he just like makes a horse noise.
Next day at the farmer's market, a horse just walked up and dropped a bunch of gold on the table and took like my entire bushel of carrots.
I mean,
Was
I
it enough
trust-
gold?
I trust
I'm
him
just
for
from the
that,
farmer's
right?
point of view.
Commerce horse.
Just from the farmer's point of view of just like what just happened. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the carrots are paid for, but what just
Anyway, it is 1. If you want to continue a little bit longer, I can go for a little longer, but if you wish to wrap up because you are now back home,
I'm gonna say that one last thing is if you haven't used up all of the charges of the tankard, Arleon is going to pour some beer into a separate cup and give it to Little Spark as a reward for, collecting a hoard.
she just like guzzles it down, hiccups, and then like, you know what? Sometimes you're not so bad.
Yeah, on loaf. Your loaf. I'm gonna wrap you up in a burrito.
Okay, fine. You're my favorite person. Is that good enough for you? Stupid favorite person. She just kind of says as she just kind of flies off to her little nest that she's made.
I may have spent this entire session editing through all of the icons on my character sheet and adding descriptions to things that are more interesting than default. I may have been doing this during part of everybody else's stuff.
No, that's fair.
Lesser Spellbook. A leather-bound tome with 40 vellum pages filled with a combination of journaling, doodles, and magic experiment notes. A few dark-eyed pages highlight spells can be cast in armor, and a few without. It clearly does not belong to a devoted mage.
Yeah, she says she might have, as if she doesn't have an entire, let's see how long, 4-hour stream of the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, how's it going?
So, to be fair, when I started this session, I thought the whole the whole potential of you going to the club was a thing. I thought you were just going to go home, likely check out the club for a little bit, go home, sleep, and then you would do like session stuff, like around the town, and nope, the club took the entire session. I'm happy for it.
Oh yeah, this is great.
It is great. It is wonderful.
Your first mistake was having a plan.
True. Yeah.
I'm just going to keep making. I'm just going to make. Yeah, I've been DM enough to know that. Look, Ever there has not gone according to plan. Okay, there are like a lot of abandoned encounters.
Yes.
That's fair.
That seems normal.
I am used to having, and the worst part about it is I'm completely there for it because I am the DM that loves getting lost in the bushes.
So is Jenna, apparently. Anyways, Also, I like this description for the fine clothes.
It is a nice description.
Mm-hmm.
No, this was
Oh.
lovely. I enjoyed this. I hope that everyone
I
hope that everybody enjoyed this and that everybody likes and subscribes to watch the next episode.
I am going to label the paradise, Enclave Paradise, as the flirt place, because that's where people go to get flirted with.
Or flirt. I think it went both ways.
Or
Today.
flirt, yes. Yeah, it did go both ways.
This was a good session.
Yeah. I will wrap up. I will see you all in a little bit as I finish up.
Bye-bye,
Okay.
people. You're all nice.
It's been a delight. Thank you all for joining.
And
And,
like,
yeah. I hope that you are happy in all of your cool things. Well, cheers, friends.
cheers.